How odd. I was just having naughty thoughts about you.
Let's play hide and seek. Run away from me. 7, 8, 9. Tree hollow you hide. I'm here to. In the dark you can see. Here's a oak tree. 7, 8, 9. You're shivering from your spine. 10, I'm here. You're sweating from your fear. 12, 1 step. I'm near. 13. You're dead. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the dead tree. Your body is moving under the tree. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the dead tree. Your body is moving under the tree. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the dead tree. Your body is moving under the tree.
It is a world of darkness. The sin of Cain has spawned the cursed horror that stalks the night in search of living blood. The Kindred have long been a secret influence on all ages of human history, plotting against each other in a never-ending jihad. Their immortal progeny are among us to this day, hidden from the eyes of humanity by an elaborate masquerade.
Good evening, and welcome to Oxford's Ashes, a modern-day Vampire the Masquerade chronicle set in the British city of Oxford. Already awake for the night is Rose, of Clan Malkavian, played by Lady Dark Scarlet. Barry, of Clan Nagaraja, played by Noscavian. Rami, of Clan Hakata, played by Space. Ebony, of Clan Ventru, played by Softenomicon. Hatfield, of Clan Bruja, played by Daybreakathon. Slip, of Clan Nosferatu, played by Vamp Daddy. You'll always be daddy to us. And Acheron, of Clan Zamitsi, will be joining us at a dramatically appropriate time. We begin where we left off last week. The Coven arrive in the fairly newly developed housing area. Wide buildings, several floors tall, are spread out through the newly laid roads. Squat young trees, planted when the flats were built, are placed outside most of the clean brick constructions. The coterie make use of one of the many car parks for residents and guests, and park up outside the building containing Flat 14. It is there that they see Ebony and Rose awaiting them as they exit their vehicle. Before you go in, is there anything you'd like to talk about or do?
I figure the minute everyone's walking up, Ebony is gonna just grab Hatfield. Hatfield, give me your phone now.
Hands it over without a word.
Pulls the phone, pops the SIM card out, snaps it in half, puts that in her purse, and puts in a new SIM card. There.
Okay, boss. Phone goes back in pocket. And then Hatfield falls into step behind Ebony.
Okay, I'm fine.
Hello, Hatfield.
Hey, Rose.
Hi.
All hanging in there?
Is everyone having a lovely evening tonight?
Lovely is not a word I would use, but I'll be getting over it soon.
You'll be fine. We're with everyone else now, right?
Yes, of course. Thank you, Rose.
You're welcome.
So, what have you all been up to this evening, then?
Well, I was sleeping for a while, and then I woke up. Had a little bit of work to do, and I took care of that, and then I drove my van over to meet up with the rest of the people.
I don't think that's what she meant.
To be specific, we are investigating what happened to one of the prince's privately owned properties.
There. Thank you, Slip.
Oh,
Yeah.
that!
Yeah, you know the investigation that we're doing?
Yeah, we've been doing that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just after I texted you, boss, the big boss gave us a job.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to kill Mother Superior. I'm going to do it eventually.
Oh, nice.
And I think there's some sort of cool club or something like that people are part of now.
Oh, you mean the cult?
Yeah, pretty cool club.
Sure.
That's a word for it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Field gives awkward finger guns towards Ebony.
I'm sorry. Club?
Cult.
Are we in a club?
It's a cult.
Mm-hmm. Have fun, Rose.
Yeah, we got a real, I say we. the boss got a real fancy invitation, and, y'all weren't around, so I had to go.
We will discuss all of that later. Let's do this. We're here. We're here now, all together. Let's just do work. I'll talk about it later, because if I think any more on it, I'm going to break something. And I don't want
Right,
Hatfield
well.
to have to hold me back, because my dress will get ruined.
Tragic.
Don't think about that, boss. Think about, when you get to check out the new haven, you're gonna have a heck of a good time decorating it. Just saying.
There's already a skeleton in there.
Yeah, there is. They made a guy bones.
I don't want to hear. Wait a minute. Hatfield, was that the thing you were? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that was I texted you about that too. They made a guy bones.
That was that. Okay, that's what. Putting information together now. There's a weird sidelong glance at Barry for a second, like.
Shall
So-
I open the door?
Yeah, we should probably head inside.
Go on, dude.
Kindred
be
proceed up
back.
to the door, to the flats, finding it magnetically sealed. A metal intercom, the numbers for flats 10 to 20 engraved into the panel with a button below for each, and a button labelled trades beneath them all.
Does anyone know the code?
I mean, we have the key. It's not on there. Or you had that guy's wallet, right? Is it in there? I don't know how things.
It's not a keypad kind of thing. It's it's an intercom. You press the button and it rings the doorbell for the flat, and then they were like, "Are you a murderer? Yes. Okay, come on up."
Okay.
Yeah, the key should work on the door, I would imagine.
Do I remember what flat we're going to?
Isn't
It's
it
on the key.
The card? Yeah.
Oh. I'll try the key on the door.
It's not a keypad door.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Hello.
press the intercom if no one else does.
There's no answer.
Right.
Is it like an
Can we
intercom
just-
that's? Sorry. Is it like connected to like? Is it separate intercoms for like each individual place, like building, or? Okay. Can I press a different one? Is there other ones?
Yeah. There's numbers 10 to 20.
Okay.
And eventually you'll just get this very groggy voice coming in. What?
Can you open the door down here?
What? Who are you? Do you know what time of night this is?
Yeah, it's time for you to open the door.
No. I don't even know who you are.
I'm gonna just like pull. Yeah, I was gonna pull someone else to talk.
So I'm just gonna step in. Please forgive us, but we just need someone to come get the door. Our friend, who was supposed to let us in, isn't answering.
Oh. Well, who are you seeing?
Just leans back. Do you guys have a name?
Yep, sure do.
Yeah.
And Slip will share the name on the ID that we gathered information for.
Andrew?
I forget the special. Yes.
Andrew Tompkins.
Andrew.
Andrew Tompkins.
Oh, you want to see Andy? Alright. Sure. The noise is followed by this electronic buzz. With the seal broken, the coven are able to carefully walk inside the hallway and proceed up the concrete steps as quietly as they can until finally coming to number 14 on the middle floor. As they approach the door, they find it closed, but already unlocked.
Barry, do you want to go in first?
It would be my pleasure. And Barry would go in.
The door is quietly pushed open to the hallway of the flat, at the end of which is a door hanging off its hinges that exposes the interior of the living room. From the little they can see, the living room is in total desolation. The thin carpet torn up in places, broken glass shards in the doorway, pictures thrown across the floor. Further along the hallway are three more doorways, one open and leading to the bathroom, an open archway for a kitchen utility room combo, and a single closed doorway. A smeared bloody handprint leading to the door handle ruins the pristine white paint. What would you like to do?
Someone didn't clean up their mess.
There's no one still here, right?
Sense the unseen, please.
Yeah. There's nothing supernatural. No, there is nothing supernatural in this flat standing out to you.
We're just in the. We bury one by himself, right?
I would have said I would slide in after him. I was just waiting for Shiv's description.
All right. I don't know if heightened senses would get me anything. Like if I hear anyone like in any of the rooms.
You just hear the outside breeze slightly louder.
Okay.
Can I inspect the blood, see if I find anything, or maybe any signs of a body or anything like that?
In the hallway?
I guess I'll walk in, trying not to mess up the scene, and see if I can see where the blood leads to. If it could.
Which blood?
Oh,
You've got several doorways in front of you, the end of which the door is broken off, hanging off the hinge. You've got a closed door, presumably for the bedroom, open doorway to the bathroom that's just been left open, and an open archway for a kitchen utility.
I'll go to the broken door.
You step into the bathroom. No, the broken door is at the end. The Coven proceed into the living room. Glass shards crunch and shatter under their feet as they enter into the long room. The couch has been overturned, the stuffing exposed in various patches. The smashed TV hangs off the wall from cables alone. The wreckage left to dangle. Broken picture frames are thrown all over the floor. Blood spatters soak the floor, but only a few small trails are seen upon the wall.
I want to study the blood. And is this considered a murder scene or not?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to roll investigation?
Yeah, intelligence investigation, please.
Okay.
Would you like a reroll on any of those?
Yeah, I think I'll reroll 3 of those. Well, guess it didn't matter.
Would you like success at cost?
Sure.
You just look around the scene first of all, making a brief summary, trying to replay what might have happened in your mind's eye. It seems that whoever was here has been very careful not to smash the walls and draw attention to anything happening in the room, a sign that the instigator of the struggle was always in control of the situation, and knew how to do this without making excessive noise. As you're looking around at all these bloodstains, the beast inside of you is screaming at you, telling you to feed. It doesn't matter who on. You could eat one of your coterie quite easily. They wouldn't be expecting it. But look, luckily for you, you know that now is not the right time. You burn through your vitae, quelling the beast inside of you. Increase your hunger by 1, please.
Whoever did this was careful not to smash up the walls or make too much noise.
Pretty impressive, all things considered, given the mess.
Honestly. Yes. Oh. What are we looking for exactly?
Well, we found the key to this flat in the basement of the prince's property, which had been everyone was dead. So this is the best clue we've got. So let me just slide through here real quickly. I'll go investigate the door that's shut.
You pull upon the bloody handle and open the door to the bedroom. The wardrobe doors have been left open. Men and women's clothes have been thrown out and across the room. The walls have the same question, written presumably in blood, over and over again. Where is Gemma Seek? You look around the room, seeing the bedside cabinet torn open and emptied. A broken alarm clock radio smashed into pieces. A small framed photo of the couple has been left broken on the bed, but there seems to be nothing left for you to find here.
Well, they rummaged the closet and everything.
I just want to double check. The photo in this room is the people that we found at the pub, right? Or the bar, or whatever it was.
The living room. Or any photo, I suppose, really, but no, it's not.
Yeah. Okay, so they're different. Okay.
This is the people that Slip found doing a booble search.
Okay.
Well, the bedroom looks sufficiently tossed.
So whoever's done this ransacked the place, murdered everyone, but I haven't spotted a body yet, and there's no extensive damage to the apartment.
I mean, assuming the people who lived here are dead.
Are we gonna gloss over the Gemma Seek thing?
I wasn't going to gloss over it, but I mean,
No, of
I
course
guess
not.
add it to the line of stupid.
Because, like,
What?
that seems like a
No.
pretty important detail there.
Well, we've been
Noted.
looking for Gemma Seek, or at least the people who we've been running into have been looking for Gemma Seek. I asked them where Gemma Seek was and got shot in the face. Remember that?
I
Yeah,
recall
I
that
remember
very
that.
vividly.
Huh. Fascinating.
What I was gonna say is if they're dead, I don't know if it would help. I don't know if it's gonna do anything. I can try to find something of importance in here without having to look around.
I mean, if you think you can find something important, that's probably a good thing to do. We're not just gonna say don't look for anything important. Like, that is kind of why we're here, isn't it?
Yeah, I
Excuse
know, I
me,
just-
pardon me.
What is it? Throw anything at the wall and see what sticks?
Yeah, like spaghetti.
Ugh.
Clearly,
like
you've learned
Viscera.
how to be
I mean, Rami, definitely do what you're
Mhm.
capable of.
I always ask because, like, what if I start doing it and then you're like, no, don't. It's not important. Sorry.
Well, hold on. Hold on. What is it specifically that you are concerned that we will react poorly?
I don't know how I react.
Well, what is it?
Nothing.
What you planning
You're
on
gonna-
doing is what he's trying to ask.
Oh, I can see like supernatural energies, I guess I would say.
Oh, you've got magic eyes. Proceed.
I don't know if the binding fetter will do anything here, but I want to use it. This is assuming that the people who live here are dead and I can see important items to them, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Show me the binding fetter, please.
Does that
Oh
work?
wait,
Can
I
do that?
remember what that is.
Yeah. Oh, my little thing is a horse. That's so cute. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Is there a role for the binding fetter, or is it just free?
It isn't a rouse. I know that.
I can pull it real quick. I think it just allows you to see the feathers.
I'm pretty sure it's a free one.
Is there no
I think
bits on your sheet
but
for the
I'm not
role?
I think it's Wits and Oblivion.
Okay. Roll
That's
away,
what I put
please.
on there. Yeah.
It's fine. The vitae rushes to your eyes as you start to focus and look around the scene, but there is nothing standing out to you as a fetter. Your experience, you know this either means the fetter is not here, or the person is not dead.
She's gonna like look around for like a second, and like the white of her eyes when she uses this power, it kind of mimics like almost like a mirror that reflects the entire room that she's in. Can I as a double check if I can still? No, okay. I think actually like kind of drops the ability because I can't focus when I'm using it on other stuff. I don't either. They're not dead, the people who live here, or there's nothing here. That's or maybe whoever ransacked the place stole something. I don't know.
I mean, that's generally what people do when they're ransacking a place. And I will say there's an awful lot of blood around here if they ain't dead, but like, yeah.
Nah.
Maybe they got dragged off.
Hey, Barry.
Yeah.
Let's pop on into the kitchen and see if anything rolled behind the fridge.
Ooh, maybe that's where the body is in the refrigerator.
That's what I'm
why
talking
I put
about.
Yeah, or a chest freezer.
I would also just as they're going into the kitchen, without saying anything to Hatfield, just assuming Hatfield will follow me. Wasn't there a bathroom?
Yes.
Can I please go into the bathroom and check the tub?
And Hatfield does follow, as assumed.
The two kindred step into the bathroom. I assume that Rose will be in trail as well. Finding the medicine cabinet over the sink open, the contents of which are collected in the sink below. Open pill packets, but crushed, spilling their contents over the collected medicine packets and more. Bloody handprints are slapped over the walls. The blood-stained plastic curtain is drawn across the bath, but the silhouette of someone is clearly visible on the other side, an arm resting on the side of the bath unit despite the plastic curtain. It exposes the thin arm coated in blood trails.
Oh. And no movement from that figure, right?
Correct.
Just leans slightly back out. There is a body back here.
Ooh, where was it at?
In the tub. A bit cliche.
You found the whole thing?
I'm going to ever so gently, like, away from any of the blood, pull the curtain aside.
The curtain is pulled back. And is Slip in the room now as well?
If I may gravitate that way.
Yep. The curtain is pulled back. Okay. Revealing the corpse of a woman that Slip recognizes from his earlier search online. Her clothes are soaked in blood, her eyes closed but mouth open, ripped along her cheeks and exposed shattered teeth that have bled and saturated her chin and neckline. Aside from the tremendous damage to her mouth, there appears to be no obvious wounds on the front of the body.
So, are we thinking this is another asphyxiation thing, or?
I mean, unless she choked on her own blood, that would be asphyxiation.
Maybe.
I'm not sure.
No, I mean if they
Ro-
like jammed the gas mask into her face, I don't know.
I
maybe
don't
Rami.
think that would cause the entire jaw to be pulled down.
You never know.
Rami,
Mm-hmm. Yes.
are you able to question this individual?
I mean, all right. So when you bring someone like back, they're not very smart.
So
Well-
yes, but it wouldn't do us any good.
Yeah, it wouldn't help.
Could
Ah,
you
well.
medically tell me? Was this done by bare hands? What just happened to this woman's face?
I mean, I can look over them, but I can also get a blood sample and then figure. We can do a couple of things. I'm gonna look over and see if I can find any cause of death.
I'm gonna get out of Rami's way.
Would you prefer wits and awareness or intelligence and investigation?
Let's see. They're the same. Doesn't matter. Let's do
Slip will
investigation.
assist if he can.
You said intelligence, right?
Intelligence and investigation, or wits
Yeah,
and
I'll do
awareness.
that. Intelligence.
And Slip, if you have a dot in investigation, you may offer an assist.
I sure do.
Okay. So am I adding
That's one.
anything? Okay.
Perfect. You pull on the body and find it strangely almost locked in place, and it is then that you pull from the head and realize that the tap has been impaled into the open skull. As you pull the body over, a putrid smell is released almost immediately. The back of the woman's skull has been completely broken away, exposing shattered insect-ridden brain matter that slowly drops from the substantial wound in chunks, soaked in some indescribable viscous liquid.
Well, I know how that she died.
Oh,
Yeah, that's super gross.
It helps to make a joke when you do stuff like this.
Hello, little ones.
Slip will reach down and pick up one of the insects.
What did you see?
Can I try to question the insects?
Hold on, I think they probably were born yesterday, but bet.
Feral whispers, please.
You got it.
Gonna fucking interrogate the maggots in this woman's head.
I mean, hey! They got that intimate knowledge.
Gotta interrogate someone.
Sticking with it, or would you like to re-roll any of those?
I'll give that a little action. I'll give that a reroll 3.
That's much better. Fly reports that it just simply came across this woman. The wound was fresh enough for them to infect it with maggots. It's only been there probably a night.
Okay, single night. It doesn't remember seeing anyone else in the room, general descriptions, numbers, anything like that.
By the time it had arrived, the wound was already done.
Slip will share this meager knowledge.
Can you ask it if it was warm?
Sure. Was it a little chilly when you slid inside, or was it like body warm to your liking?
It was cold, but solid at the time.
Cold but solid.
Okay, so the body had been there for a good while. Good to know.
I was gonna ask, would I be able to, like, tell when they died?
Within 24 hours.
Alright.
Yeah, you don't need to roll for that with your experience.
Well,
Alright. I'm leaving the bathroom now.
sure.
Although,
Alright.
It's talking to
Can someone-
maggots. He's talking to maggots.
Rose, relax. Go into the living room's also, but go into the living room. There's no dead bodies.
God.
Rose.
Question for the ST, really quickly.
Yes.
All right. I feel like I've interrupted something.
No, go for it.
Did you say that the medicine was like completely dumped out?
Mm-hmm. It seems like some
Like,
pill
they had
bottles were
opened the
open,
bottles.
blisters were pushed out. I think you'll recognize this kind of thing from your experience as well, that someone was desperately searching for something in the medicine cabinet.
All right. Do whatever was with Rose, but I'm gonna look through the meds to see if I recognize any.
Okay.
As an influencer, I know many stupid shit.
I'll just let you know. It's all over the counter stuff, painkillers and whatever else anyone needs in a medicine cabinet. There's nothing suspicious in there. There's no prescription medicine or anything like that. Rose.
So no good shit.
Wits and awareness or intelligence and investigation, whichever you prefer.
Doink. Doink. Doink.
Like a reroll on any of those.
Oh, someone actually gave you a reroll specifically. I think Pixie did.
Pixie
Yeah.
Pixie did?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pixie did.
Love you, Pie. Doink.
Much better. You stand in the wreckage of the room, just casting your eyes around, and then slowly, eventually, you find a number 7, drawn in blood, hidden away.
Hidden away where? Down or up or?
Along the skirting of the walls. It's very small, innocuous, but it is definitely a 7.
Is it scratched or just like a bloody blub?
A bloody blub.
A blub. Okay. Do we know what the 7 means? There's a 7.
A 7.
Well, it comes after 6, but before 8.
Just it's the
It also ate
slow
9.
turn to slip.
I was just gonna say that, Shiv. You beat me to
God
it.
damn.
Yeah, I was gonna say it too if somebody else didn't.
Perhaps it's some sort of tagging or marker. I don't know what it means, but it might be worth making a note of in case it shows up again at another murder scene.
Or if we see an 8 or a 6.
Oh, sure. We're not gonna find 9.
No.
If there's anything else to find on this body or murder scene, I think Barry's gonna try to see if he can spot anything. Generally inspecting the body and the surrounding area.
Wits and awareness or intelligence and investigation?
I'll do intelligence and investigation.
Excellent reference, Lost Tribes. I do genuinely still use Winamp. Me and 3 other people. Oh, Barry.
Well, that messy ain't going nowhere.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Eat the body.
You begin to look around the room. You find a small piece of paper. Stamped upon it in black ink are the words, Target, Andrew Tompkins. And the beast once more rears up in your skull. screaming at you. Barry cannot use teamwork, and performs any action that avoids establishing dominance or challenging authority at a 2 dice penalty. This compulsion ends when Barry has won and gloated over it. You are suffering from the dominance compulsion.
Barry will take the piece of paper. Clearly, he thinks to himself, the number 7, the target's Andrew Tompkin. This has to be 7th heaven. He's not going to say that. He's going to think that, and then he's going to leave the room.
Question. When
Yeah.
did Barry ever hear about 7th heaven?
You know, I don't remember, but it's in my notes. So
If
we
it's
must
in your
have.
notes. All right then.
Yeah, the only notes I have is Jimacy, 7th heaven. So it's in there. It must have showed up when we were interviewing those last guys who ate the cyanide.
Okay.
I'm gonna double
good
check
enough
because
for
I
me.
know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, but I had forgotten
Well,
about it until I saw the notes.
Okay. It's good enough for me.
I'm gonna pop on into the kitchen. Hatfield, do you want to help me move this fridge?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Okay, this is going to be another one of those weird rolls. Would you like strength and investigation or strength and awareness?
I'll take
Nice.
strength and awareness, please.
Okay. Hatfield, do you have a dot in awareness?
Let me check. I believe I probably do. Yes.
Then you
Yes,
may
I do.
have a +1 slip.
Okay.
Didn't
Well,
help
I'm
you,
going to
did it?
reroll 3 of those. It did not.
That's better. You move the fridge, and underneath the fridge, even though the kitchen is fairly untouched, you find an empty hypodermic needle stained with blood. It seems that whoever used it was unconcerned with being gentle.
No. I didn't think we'd actually find anything under here. I thought we would just move the fridge for a laugh and then check the rest of the kitchen.
Does
Wild.
that mean anything to you?
No, but it might mean something to, Rami, Doctor. Let us take this to the others. Hatfield, do you know why 789?
You know, I don't know that. Do you know
You
why
need-
789?
Yeah, you need 3 squared meals.
Very funny.
I'm garbage, I know, I'm sorry.
No,
Hey,
I'm
Rami.
laughing on the inside, Slip. I'm laughing on the inside.
Hey, Rami, I found a syringe.
Let me see.
It was under
Oh.
the fridge.
That's a weird place to keep needles, but alright.
Yes, it's used. Doesn't look like they were very gentle with it.
I'll put it with the rest of the stuff that I'm gonna look into.
Certainly.
I was gonna ask, you mentioned there was a liquid in the back of the head. Was that from the wound, or was that something else?
You, of all people, would know that that is... Shit.
I just want to double check.
I can't remember the medical name for it, but it's the
Yeah,
sac
just
that
double
contains
checking.
the brain, the
Yeah.
protective sac.
Yep, double checking.
Brain goo.
It wasn't anything else.
Technical
Brain
terms.
goo, yeah.
It's brain goo. Yeah.
Perfect.
No, you're
I
gonna.
want to say meniscus, but I'm not entirely sure if that's accurate or not.
I made a character about stuff that I barely know anything about. Let's be honest. I Google before each game.
Would you all like to do?
Is there a room that hasn't been looked at yet?
Well, barely touched the living room.
If no one else is in the living room, Barry would go in the living room and look
Rose
around.
is hanging out in the living room.
Alright, is there a room with no one in it?
Bathroom,
Don't you want to come into
bedroom.
the living room with me, Barry?
Well, Barry's just kind of off doing his own thing right now. So I guess if no one's in the bedroom, Barry would go into the bedroom and look himself.
Yeah, we'll just let you rummage around, and you'll not find... Oh, hang on. I'll tell you what, do wits... Would you prefer intelligence and investigation? Wits and awareness?
If it's going to be the murder scene still, I'll do intelligence investigation. Because I get a bonus specifically to murder scenes. But otherwise, it would be wits.
It's
like a 1 die difference.
Yeah, and it's a bit loose, but I'll let you not have the penalty for dominance because you are doing it of your own accord, and it can lead you into getting out of the compulsion.
Okay. Give me just a moment.
Perfect. You rummage around and find on the floor, underneath a pile of clothes, a blood-soaked hammer with pieces of brain matter dried out upon it.
Aha! I've got the murder weapon. Barry will take it, and he'll take the hammer, and he'll take it over to where the body is in the bedroom, and he'll put the head of the hammer up to the hole in the skull and see if it fits.
Yeah.
Just like cracking cattle heads, guys. We got this.
You son of a bitch. You did it.
He will walk into... actually, I think he's going to carry the body with the hammer into the room with the most people, and then be like, hold the hammer in the hole and say, "Yep, I got it. It's a perfect fit. They cracked the skull open."
Phil does a very slow clap.
You just okay. You'll just all right.
See,
Nice.
I don't want to look.
Get a golf clap from Slip.
Great going, Sherlock. You solved it.
Yeah. I mean, hey, that's helpful.
So now we got a murder weapon. A hammer.
What do you want to do with it?
Does the handle have any fingerprints?
Yeah.
Can I look at the hammer to see if there's any markings or engravings on it?
Nothing out of the ordinary aside from the brain matter dried out upon it.
Nope, just a hammer.
That's literally fingerprints in blood on the handle. That's all I'm asking if there's there. The lack of them is also important to note.
Can I do an investigation check to see if there's fingerprints on the... like bloody fingerprints on it?
There's no bloody fingerprints.
Okay.
As in, there's no bloody fingerprints, not bloody fingerprints.
Yeah.
Bloody fingerprints.
I don't think it makes sense for my character to have fingerprinting powder, so that's a non-option. Nope, I don't see any fingerprints. Just a hammer.
I have a really dumb question.
Yeah.
Because I have a purse on me.
I was gonna also suggest something because of that.
I was gonna say, could you technically use makeup to try to see if there's anything on it?
You can use like talcum-based powders to do that, or if you have like graphic powder.
It's funny how you two went to that, and my immediate thought was there's a kitchen, it might have flour.
I wouldn't use flour. I think it would be too heavy. I would use something like a talcum. But
Use self-raising and it'll just raise up the fingerprints. Get a 3D print.
I'm gonna end me right now.
I only thought because I know Rami would know stuff like that, so sorry.
Well, given this knowledge, which means Ebony should have it because Ebony's an influencer, I know certain makeups use talc in them, including powder concealers.
I'll let you have it.
So,
I don't see. Yeah, you'll be able to find a set of fingerprints upon them. Oh, you can use scotch tape, duct tape. I don't know what scotch tape is.
Yeah, you can use it to make like a perfect print of it. Yeah.
That's fucking
Oh, yeah.
cool. Also, little worrying that you know that Lost Tribes gaming. Not gonna do a murder with you around.
It doesn't worry me. I'm very happy for you. All right.
You can also use like gummy candies to mimic elasticity and fingerprints. If you want to like copy someone's fingerprint and use it to open something. Anyway.
You can also
going
take
to
a
be
koala
very
bear with you.
blatant.
They have fingerprints.
I'm gonna
And
very
chlamydia.
blatantly turn
Koala
to
bears
slip.
are also too dumb to talk.
That is true. I'm
Koalas
gonna
ain't no
blatantly turn
snitches.
to slip.
Nope.
Sorry.
I just want to make sure everyone's all right. Everyone's good. Everyone's good. I'm trying to be insulting here. All right, Slip. Do you have duct tape?
I got duct tape.
Oh, there you
Redfield, you have
go.
duct tape?
Yeah, you know I got duct tape.
That's true. I do buy you clothes all the time, and instead you just duct tape your old ones together.
Yeah, exactly. You know I got duct tape. What do you need duct tape for, boss?
Well, I don't want to be carrying the hammer around.
You want to tape it to somebody?
No, you get the fingerprints using tape.
I've got a
duct
vacuum sealer in my truck. I can just vacuum seal the hammer.
We can just take the hammer if you really want to.
Yeah, I think taking the hammer is a better vibe than duct tape.
Yeah, but if like, I guess if police showed up and there wasn't a murder weapon, they would have to look for a murder weapon, and that may be suspicious.
Yeah, they'd
But by
assume the
this
killer
point-
took it with them. Like, what the heck?
And
Or
by this point, the body's already been moved.
yeah,
Is there anyone still in the living room?
I thought we were all standing there.
yeah, I thought we were in the living room.
Yes.
Wits and awareness or intelligence investigation, please. Sticking with it?
Hmm?
It's time everyone saw what your compulsion is.
Ooh.
You cast your eyes around the room, specifically at the couch. You have a quick peek underneath. And next to blood-stained suit, tie and white shirt, which you immediately know means that the killer presumably changed clothes here, you find a card for a private family planning clinic in Whitney, open 24 hours a day. As you do so, the beast rears up inside of you. Your extrasensory gifts run wild. Rose experiences what might be truths or portents, but what others call figments of the imagination dredged up by hunger. While you are still functional, your mind and perceptions are skewed. You receive a 2-dice penalty to all rolls involving dexterity, manipulation, composure, and wits, as well as on rolls to resist terror frenzy. You are suffering from the Malkavian compulsion, delusion.
This suit under the chair.
This chair here?
I'll
Rose.
retrieve the
Are
everything.
you all right?
Yeah. Suit under the chair. And a card. Take the card though. Please take the card.
I got it.
Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you.
Rosie, you wanna maybe, I don't know, step outside, get the feel some fresh air?
No, I'm good. No. Stay near. Stay. Points at Ebony. Stay close. Staying.
Yeah.
If we all need to take a step outside, I'd be more than happy to.
Yeah,
As
wouldn't
long
dream
as
of sending you out alone.
Want you to be comfortable. Ebony's not fully sure how to handle this, but does hold out her hand to Rose, if Rose would like someone to hold her hand.
She's like afraid to do it. So she hovers, her hand hovers.
So just her hand just hovers there.
Just hovers over yours. Just she's frightened to do it, but is there.
Ebony reaches up and I stopped talking. Grasps her hand.
Okay, you're there. Okay.
Look at me. Look at me. I am here. Right now, I'm here.
Okay.
Let's both take a step outside. Hatfield.
Yeah.
I'm taking Rose outside very quickly. We'll just be waiting out there.
You don't want me to come too, boss?
No, you come. I'm telling everyone else.
Okay.
Sure. If we're good to go, I'll need just a few moments. If we're not going to clean up the scene, I would like to at least erase any evidence of the words Gemma seek from the walls.
I thought you were gonna say you were gonna take the maggots home with you, but okay.
No, they're home already.
True.
Look, they're fat and happy.
Well, you do that. I'm taking Rose outside, and I'm going to take Rose outside into the night air while holding her hand, making sure she is stable.
Field gives everybody another awkward finger guns and heads out with Ebony and Rose.
What does that mean? The gun thing.
Oh, it's... it's like a...
What? A what? Like the letter?
No. It's just like a... Yeah, he gets it.
I don't get it.
Well, it's not super important. I wouldn't consider it a negative to not understand that.
I don't get out much.
It's alright. Shiv, before we jet, I would like to have Slip just do a once-over of the apartment and make it as minimize... We don't have time to clean up a whole murder scene. I'd like to make it as the least amount breachy as I possibly can.
Yep.
Before we heck off out of here.
Ooh.
No problem.
I might be able to help you with that too.
Oh, by all means. We'll go faster.
I'm just waiting for someone to punch a wall.
Wait, no, Barry, put the chair down.
It's the hammer.
While you're clearing out the scene, what are Hatfield, Ebony, and Rose doing outside?
I think when we stepped outside, probably moved a little bit away from the door, as it probably would be kind of odd to see people just waiting in front of a door like that. So probably trying to take Rose over to the car. And Ebony is just sort of trying to keep speaking to Rose. I'm assuming Ebony has seen Rose do this before.
Yeah.
And so is working through like, all right, I need to keep her settled. I need to keep her looking at me where reality is.
Hatfield is just loitering nearby, keeping watch.
What are you all talking about?
The closer we start to walk to the car, Rose's posture will change just a little bit. Ventral.
Rose. I'm.
They
Say that
didn't
again.
look for the drugs. They're missing out.
They didn't look for the drugs.
Yes.
Which drugs
Brain.
specifically?
The brain matter is a bit of a trick. Perhaps antidepressants of some kind.
Ah. Let's come to this then. Ah. I checked all the medicine cabinet. There were no antidepressants in there.
Oh.
Do you mean the hypodermic needle?
No. They were looking for something more specific. Maybe in the bedroom.
Do you think we should check the bedroom one more time, see if maybe we can find it?
You can let the riffraff do it.
Hmm.
You can stay out here. If you wish.
As the resident riffraff, Hatfield sort of stands up a little bit straighter, waiting for orders.
Hatfield, go inside. The boys will be cleaning the bedroom of the walls. See if everyone can give one more look over to that bedroom. Tell them we might be looking for something specific. Possibly drugs. Something is missing.
Gotcha, boss. Hatfield just heads on inside to relay that message.
See if they can look over it again.
They like to play with bodies, but not all the clues. It's quite fun to watch it, isn't it?
Ebony kind of just leans against the car very calmly. It's a little bit entertaining. I guess a little entertainment after all of the frustration tonight is good. But I wasn't expecting this. At least not tonight.
Oh. You know how we are. One moment we're one, the next the other.
Yes.
So how are you?
I'm doing just fine.
Good.
Had to deal with some frustrating things. I've been told of others. Venture business. Always fun.
Yes, we were told.
Good.
Ahead.
I always want to make sure you're both in communication.
Mostly. I watch.
So how long are you going to be here then?
Oh, not long. Not sure if I'm ready to meet the others yet.
Well, as long as you're not ready, then I'll make sure I keep my mouth shut. Let it be a surprise for them.
Sure. Be entertaining.
I really do
enjoy your
want
company.
Oh. Well, I enjoy yours too. Mixture of useful and fun.
Depends.
You're lucky. You're lucky I didn't tell Mother Superior anything. At least that she didn't know anything. She can get anything out of me sometimes.
Oh, I can help you with that. As we go.
Let me see if the primogen in their little cult will give me a bit of an out in a different way.
We are an option for you, my lady.
I'm glad. I always like having extra options.
Keep us around. You'll have
Of course. Just evil laughter into the night.
As the two James Bond villains have their conversation quietly, the rest of the coterie, having cleaned up the space, will arrive outside and meet up with the pair.
Since my compulsion ended and when I'm helping Slip clean up, I would inform Slip of what I found and didn't share earlier about Tompkin being in.
Being a what?
That the target is Andrew Tompkin. I found that now.
The Hatfield would have gone in and just really quick done that one last once over of the bedroom, and
Nothing turns up that catches your eye.
All right. All right, gang. Someone was specifically targeting Andrew Tompkins via this note. So there is a list somewhere, and I do not know who else is on it, but this is brought to you by Barry. I believe we should very much check out the family planning clinic next.
Of all things, a family planning clinic.
Yes, it is in a town that is outside of Oxford. I do not know if it is Anarch or Tower territory. Could be neither.
It's always good to have a plan.
We want to try to ask around, see, or just keep our heads down?
Up to you guys.
as
I
though
don't
we're
mind
so
doing
good at
either.
keeping our heads down.
That's very fair. There's no shot that I would know if this area is Camarilla or Anarch, is there?
In times gone by, due to your lineage, you would know that it certainly used to be Camarilla. However, in recent years, things aren't exactly quite so stable with the Camarilla.
So it's like one of those ones where I'm not sure if it's still under control.
Exactly.
Well,
it is, you will know, you'll all know it is a separate town, not exactly far from Oxford, but far away enough that it is not under the purview of the Oxford Prince.
we're going to be out of the prince's jurisdiction.
Yes.
The area used to be Cam a long time ago, but I don't know what it's been doing since.
Right.
I don't know how unstable it could be.
Well, given the way things went down when we took a drive through Anarch territory, it can't be much worse than that, I would imagine.
Things can
It's just
always be worse.
There's just a moment Ebony kind of just, like, touches the one, I think it was, like, her shoulder that got shot, and just, like, touches it, like, Drew! Next time, maybe my head will be gone.
Maybe. If you would like to stay behind for your own safety, you could redirect to the Haven.
Just because I'm cautious doesn't mean I'm a coward.
Yeah, hopefully next time things go down, I'll be in the car with you, boss.
Well, we will. This time you're going to be in the car with me.
There we go!
If anyone ever needs to just take a moment and chill out. I've got a refrigerated van.
Oh, nice.
Was that a pun?
It was a pun.
He's a punisher for puns.
That's a good one, Slim.
Wit nearly as sharp as his cleaver.
Shiv.
Yes,
Given
he's getting
the-
a +1 for the pun.
Oh, okay. Given the time of night, the distance to the location and back, if we were to go tonight to investigate the clinic, would we be mad dash hiding in the nearest abandoned building we can find as the sun comes up, or
You'd have enough time to go and investigate the clinic, but you probably wouldn't have enough time to report back to Pandora. But you'd be able to get back to the Haven safely. Not guaranteed, but safely.
figure given distance and the time of the evening, if we were to go right this second, we would definitely be able to handle our investigation. We might be able to get back to the Haven, maybe. So keep that in mind.
I mean, do you want to wait until tomorrow night, or?
Possible, if we want to make good of it. I would hate to be forced to spend the night in a refrigerated van.
Yeah.
I was going to suggest that as an option. There are no windows.
I don't know.
Nice
about
thick
that,
walls.
though.
I
You
don't
would have
think
to-
I want to lie near any of you while I
You would have to turn the refrigeration off for the day, or we would probably freeze pretty solid, I think. No waking up from that.
Yeah, I mean, I could turn the refrigeration off, of course.
All right. Well, Lady Ebony, since you stand to lose the most, what would you like us to do? I wouldn't want you to be put in a cuddling situation you do not consent to.
You say if we leave right this minute, we could get the investigation done and get back to the Haven at least, if we're quick.
If we're quick.
Well, as it stands, I want to at least see this place. If we can't really do a full investigation, that's fine. We can always go back tomorrow night. But I want to see what it looks like.
Good enough for me.
Slip ahead for the car.
Perfect.
You drive through the night, leaving the usual scenery of Oxford behind you, and head into Whitney, a far smaller town on the outskirts and just a few miles away from Oxford. Family Planning Clinic operates on the side of the main community hospital for Whitney. The Coven bring the car along the side and park up. The many bright lights in the car park and on the side of the hospital allow the Kindred to instantly realize that there are no cameras in the car park. A strange factor given that this is a kind hospital. The hospital itself has lights on and doesn't seem out of the ordinary. The clinic is a far, far smaller one-level building, at the end of the mostly empty car park, its office lights spilling out onto the path in front of it, and revealing the reception area inside. A small desk with a young woman behind it answering the phone, and presumably doing paperwork. Off to the side of the desk is a door that leads further into the clinic, but lacks a door handle. Slip instantly knows the door needs to be opened by the receptionist. Is there anything you'd like to do or talk about?
Slip will share the information that the receptionist is the key to getting in, if they'd like to be direct about it.
Why
Beyond
no?
that, I should not be able to go in there with you, I think.
Why are there no cameras?
Don't know.
This is a smaller town, but not by that much.
Well, our killer did have a business card for this place. It could be a hub of professional assassins.
I am not even. I'm sorry, a hub of assassins?
They attack from
Sure.
the rear.
They attack from the rear, so I've heard.
Well,
Sure,
I'm
why
not too
not?
worried. I'm not too worried about the receptionist. I can handle that.
Good.
Question is, how many other people are in there?
You want me to give it a peek?
Yes, if you can.
Well, not myself, but do shield young Rose's eyes for what horrors are about to befall me.
Immediately puts hand over Rose's eyes.
Yeah,
I
pardon
feel
me,
leans a
Barry.
bit closer.
Just climb out of their fucking car. I'd like to send the Beetle Boys to go have a peek around the interior of the meeting.
Is that Feral Whispers?
Yes, sir.
Roll Feral Whispers, please.
Yes, sir.
It's fine. Beetles take quite a bit of time. They find that the clinic is mostly empty. There's 2 doctors on duty. One has their door closed and is talking with someone. The other is just typing away on a computer, doing paperwork. And the receptionist is on her own.
When the beetles return, Slip will suddenly half enter the vehicle covered in beetles. And as he is giving this information to them, every now and then a beetle will be snatched from the surface of his clothing by a very large hornet.
Field does not
This one's-
process the information Slip relays at all, too fascinated watching the bugs.
You put John, Ringo, George, and Paul away.
Why?
What?
Why is your body an Animal Planet special?
I kind of like it. It's weird.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Okay.
if you prefer,
I like
I
it, sir.
will,
It suits you.
Fascinated staring.
I will take that as a compliment because I believe you meant it that way.
Yes.
Yes, I
Sorry.
do believe it. Either way, you know who, you know where. There you go.
The receptionist should have access to a list of people who have been in there.
True.
So we can check. Oh God, what was his name?
Andrew Tompkins.
Andrew.
Andrew. Oh my god.
Yes.
A
Andrew
names.
Tompkin, who's the
Andrew
target.
Thompson.
And they've also been looking for a Jimma C or a Jimma Seek.
I am
Yeah,
not
everybody's
about to
looking
ask
for
him that
Gemma.
one. I don't think that one's going to be in there.
Oh, we had the name Elizabeth as well.
Wasn't that the street?
Is that the street or was that a name of a person? Okay.
It was Elizabeth
street.
Jennings Way, which is where you just were.
Okay. All right.
We thought I picked that
Making
one
sure.
specifically as it's a real place, and I thought RJ would appreciate it.
All right. So Ebony,
All right.
what is your plan? I'm just
Well-
curious.
Well, I have two.
Mhm.
One of them is I just walk in and I ask the receptionist a question, which she is going to tell me the answer to, no matter what.
Mhm.
The other option is I talk to the receptionist, ask my questions, but also get her to open the door. And I, if I'm correct, slip. You can do the thing where you're not seen, right?
I used to be able to do that, but unfortunately I'm quite
Oh.
ill these nights. I'm diminished, as I said.
Hey.
But
Oh.
I
I'm
can
so sorry
shed
about
the
that.
beetles, and it's a hospital. I mean, look at me.
I
Look at me.
You're going to shed
That's
the
I was-
beetles.
fair,
You need
but-
to get one that's named Yoko.
I look like a less healthy Michael Sarah. I'll be fine in there.
I was gonna
That's
say
true.
if you don't want to, I don't know, use your you have weird powers. We all do. You can always try to get a tour of the place. I can go with you. I have my badge, so.
Is your badge going to let you into another hospital?
I mean, as a doctor who's like maybe interested in starting their own business and wanting a tour of their facility.
Well,
It's an option. I mean, your plan probably would work better. I'm not a people person. You've learned that tonight.
true.
Yeah.
How's about this? We're going to try this. Everyone stay here. Hatfield, Rami, come with me.
Oh, right.
Hatfield gives a thumbs up.
Stay here, my favorite part of this plan.
I'm going to get up with the other two, and I'm just going to head in. And I'm just gonna walk up to the receptionist.
The coven proceed into the reception area. The bright fluorescent lights provide ample light in the entire way. The receptionist on the desk looks at you all with a polite smile as you all step in. She seems like she is just about to greet you when the phone rings. She raises a hand and mouths the word sorry as she picks up the phone. While the receptionist is on the phone, you have a brief moment to quickly look around this area if you wish to do so.
I'm gonna look around. Anything out of place? Anything weird? Or is it
Wits
just
and
an
awareness.
office?
I was gonna ask a different question, but. Oh, wait.
Well, we'll come back to you in a minute.
Yep, you're good.
Is wits and awareness?
Yes, please. That's fine.
Yeah.
You
that's
spot up in the corner a camera. And you notice that the receptionist is making quick notes on a piece of paper, simply recording names of incoming and outgoing patients. There is no computer systems. Rami,
Mhm.
you had a question.
Where is that door at that Slip pointed out?
Reception area will be there, and this is just
Mhm.
off to the side and around, allowing the receptionist
Is it like
full
a-
view to see.
Is it just like a normal door with a knob, or is it a key card, or?
It's magnetically sealed. It will have to be opened by the receptionist.
Do I like notice anything that would be like open a magnetic lock on her or like on the desk?
No, but
Okay.
with your experience, you'll know that that means that the button is under the desk. Panic button in a bank.
Fucking camera. Okay. Time to be polite.
I have to share this with you. Scarlett just messages me while we're talking like that. We're just, knob.
Nice.
I
Oh,
can't.
nice.
You know what I said
can't.
earlier before we started playing? I take that back. You don't get away with it.
The game's mature, but we're not.
Oh, absolutely.
The receptionist places the
words were never
phone.
spoken.
The receptionist places the phone back on the cradle and is finally able to speak to the coven. Good evening. Welcome to Willow Street Family Planning Clinic. How may I help you?
I'm gonna walk up very warmly. Hello. I'm sorry to bother you, but I've been looking into something for a friend of mine. I was wondering if you could tell me if you recognize the name Andrew Thompson. Was it Tompkins?
Pumpkins.
Tompkins.
Tompkins. Andrew Tompkins.
I'm very sorry. Given the nature of our business here, I'm afraid I can't just hand out patient notes and things like that. Data Protection Act,
Oh,
doctor-patient confidentiality.
of course, I completely understand. But you have to understand, this is a very important situation. Are you sure you couldn't make an exception? And I would like to... where's my brain? I would like to mesmerize her to give me all the things I'd want. Answer my questions. Do you recognize this name?
You're going to have to rouse check for this and roll.
That is fair. I'm here. Wait.
I also apologize in advance. The overlay is going to be messed up, but it's only temporary.
Wait.
Do not flirt with the receptionist.
I'm not going to flirt with the receptionist, I promise.
Good.
I'll do it with my 2 dice.
Then...
Would you like to stick with it, or would you like to re-roll any of those?
See, now you're scaring me. So I'm gonna re-roll.
Okay.
What do I got? I can re-roll 3 of... God damn it. Well, I better hope 3 worked.
Yep, it does. I was just fucking with you.
You son of a... Should have known.
And you wanted information on Andrew Tompkins?
Yes.
You'll find that the receptionist looks through all the notes, and she simply says, "There's nothing here on an Andrew Tompkins." Are you sure that's the correct name?
Anything with the last name Tompkins?
No.
Oh. How odd. Goodness gracious. Oh god, is there any other name I can ask about? Did we learn any other damn name?
I'm checking my notes.
Oh yeah. Wait, we have those damn earpieces. They can actually hear me. It's kind of under my breath.
The lady's name who was written on the wall?
What was that lady's name?
Gemma Seek.
Oh god, fine. You don't happen to have anything about a Gemma Seek, do you?
Gemma Seek? No, but it's strange you mention that name. It is something that's been put on a watch list. I'm to alert upper management if someone comes in with that name.
Oh dear. Like someone comes in like as that person or just mentions it?
Yes.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. That's unfortunate that they're on a watch list. You know, I realize I don't think you can help me. We should just get going. I would like to cloud memory because I don't trust what's just happened.
Okay.
Because I'm really scared she's about to tell upper management.
Are you sure that you wish to leave and you don't wish to investigate the clinic?
I just wanted to leave the room, dog. I just don't want to get fucking reported.
Field behind you, give me emotional support. Thumbs up.
Player is stupid and doesn't know what to do.
We can have a conversation in the vehicle, Slip and I.
Actually, yeah, can I have a moment to think about what I want to do here?
Yeah. And as you will step out into the night and reunite with the rest of the coterie, that's where you'll find that Acheron has managed to track you all down and is also waiting.
Hello, darlings. What have you all been getting up to?
Oh, the murder investigation previously.
How's it going?
Good. They're inside doing their diplomacy while Slip and I are out here because, well, we figured it would be best if we didn't go in. Slip with his beetles and bees, and me. Well, I mean, I don't know how comfortable people would feel about a butcher just strolling in, asking, "Where's the meat?" Like in a hospital. Not super appropriate.
Is that what you would have asked if you went inside? Where's the meat? Would that have been your first thought? I didn't think so.
Probably not, but
you upgraded to beetles.
Sounds like an excellent Darby's commercial. They've got the meat.
Amazing. You've upgraded to beetles now, Slip.
Oh, well, night bugs in general. Insects, period, really. There's just the ones that live inside of me. They pay rent. Everything else is on the fly. He's literally covered halfway in beetles, and the hornets are kind of poking out every now and then and grabbing one, because he just used them before you got there.
She, for a moment, is fascinated, watching very intently. And there's sort of under her breath is, whispers, perfect. Right. So, how can I help? What is it that we need?
Well, Ebony and Rami and, I think Rose, right? They're inside. No. Yes?
I told Hatfield to come with, but I didn't actually say Rose to not. If Rose
I'm in the
wanted
car.
Yeah, it was
basically
just
hiding
me,
my hands.
Rami. Yeah, it was just me, Rami, and Hatfield.
Oh, there's Rose. I couldn't see you. You gotta stop covering your face. I don't...
It's because
bugs
of
are
the
disgusting.
beetles. It's because of the beetles, darling. She's a little grossed out.
I
Rose,
wasn't a fan of Beatles
Hello,
either. I prefer
sweetheart.
Black Sabbath.
and I will slide into the car and shut the door and sit next to Rose and be like, right, Rose, darling, why don't you just look at me? You won't have to look at the beetles.
He was talking to maggots. It was disgusting.
Oh, he was talking to maggots. Right, well,
Out of the brain. Out of somebody's brain.
Now, hold on. There's a lot of information here that I seem to have missed. Let's roll back. What did we find at the apartment? Or did we not
Dead
make
lady.
it there? A dead lady.
Yeah, a lot of stuff, really, including evidence that the murderer, who used a hammer, changed their clothing, and on that clothing was a business card for this place. So here we are.
Right. Well, I mean, hammer's effective, but quite messy. All right, we won't have you relive that, Rose, darling. Okay, so, poor woman killed by a hammer. Must have been delightful, actually. But anyway, right, killed, and we've got an address here to this clinic. Yeah?
Yeah.
I've summed it up.
Talking their way through it, but if you'd like to join them, I imagine it would not hurt.
Was the old woman Gemma Seek, or did we get a name on her, who the woman was? The deceased
It was written on... Oh, Gemma Seek was written on the walls with blood and...
Oh! Okay, well, fair to say that they're probably seeking Gemma Seek.
Yes.
And then... Right, but the name of the dead woman, that's the name we really want. Who's... Did we get that? Or no?
I don't think so.
Okay. No, we didn't get a name. That would have been beneficial. Okay, that's fine.
I could probably find it for you if you want.
Yes, I think that would be helpful. Give us a lead to go off of, because it's not much for Gemma Seek, right?
Right. Sure. I'll take a little walk so Rose can decompress.
Right. She's been
my
through a lot,
God.
I imagine.
Rose, are you gonna be okay?
Good.
Nope,
Good.
she's in a state of panic and terror and disgust. So, she's going through quite a bit, clearly.
You got it. And Slip will slide out of the car and just go for a little walk.
Oh, Rose, you are going to have to at some point get a little used to it. The blood and the violence and the all that. It's kind of part and parcel for what we do.
It's all the squiggly bits. It's disgusting.
The squiggly bits, yes, I imagine that can get a little uncomfortable for some. For sure. But they all serve a purpose, right? They help the decomposing of the body, returns it to the earth. The insects themselves go through a cycle of life, then eventually death, that whole thing. It's not appetizing to look at, I'm sure.
Oh, nope. He plucked them from a skull, which was bashed in, and he spoke to it. This was...
And did you get any information from the...
I think... I'm not sure. I don't know. Talking maggoty things.
That's all right. You know what? You're doing great. You're still here. You've not upchucked anything. You're all right.
No.
You've done great. Excellent work, truly.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have you ever gone hunting?
I imagine she has not.
Because,
hunting?
Hunting,
yeah,
darling.
like
hunting.
you ever feel dressed
Hunting
to
for
kill?
animals. Right.
Well, I only really eat rich people. I don't really have to
Still
hunt
counts.
them, really. Well,
Still
of
counts.
course. Yes. A little nibble. I don't run into the night with a spear and a gun.
Oh, so is it just you have a conversation and sort of allure them? Is that how you do it?
Oh well, I can persuade them. I don't really understand it yet. I just sort of ask them, and they stay still and they do it. And they taste nice.
Yes, that's not to overstep, but perhaps the persuasion is an ability that you have given by your reborn blood. Like a compel.
Oh, well, almost. I think people listen to me a lot more now. I guess.
You sound not happy about that, though.
Daddy always said that I should, be listened to, but I was always a disappointment. So.
Right. Well,
and then I
where's
died.
your father? Where's your father now?
Oh, probably at the country club.
Do you want me to kill him for you?
No. Certainly
all right.
No.
I misunderstood. That's my fault. I just thought, he sounds fucking awful.
Oh, well, quite a well-to-do man, family first. Disappointing daughter rather than a son.
Oh, I see. So,
yes.
Utterly useless is what you're saying. Your father was. Utterly useless.
He's very rich. Does that help?
Well, good for him. There's a lot of rich people out there. However, your worth is not determined by what is between your legs. So, not a disappointment. You're quite capable. Yes? Right.
I think so.
Now even more so. Look at you. You can compel people into doing things that you'd like them to do. That's just one gift you have.
I'm fairly certain we could put him on a meat hook without killing him.
Exactly. And then you can eat him.
I
mean, it's not. I'm not telling you should or that you have to. Just it's an idea.
Good. I'm glad I don't have to eat my own father. I'd rather.
I'm not.
Or hang him on the meat hook, which is awfully
would be fun.
Barbaric. Fun.
Quite fun
That's-
when
that's
someone
a
has
good
done
point.
something. When someone has wronged you, sticking him on a meat hook and slowly feeding off of him really seems to be one of the most gentlest options. But always do worse.
I think she doesn't want any harm coming to her father. So I have a better. We could
Okay.
always set up a catering for the country club, and we just need to find something or someone that the father cares about, and that
Stick
can be
him on the
served
meat
for
hook.
dinner.
Or served for dinner. That's a fantastic idea. I love that. This is a lot. I've realised that maybe this is not the train of thought you were exactly going down. What I'm trying to say is don't let your father and his bullshit that he tried to feed you define you. That's what I'm really trying to say, dear.
The moment Rose is just trying to absorb all this, the door opens back up. The Beetle Boys are back.
Hey. Nice.
Hey, how's it going?
What did we find?
Michelle Tompkins.
Michelle Tompkins. Oh, wait now. The man we were looking for. What's
Andrew
his name?
Tompkins.
Right, so a daughter. His daughter's dead. Or maybe a wife, depending. I don't know how old she
Or a
was.
sibling. Yeah, something. Yeah.
Right. Sharing of the last name. Wonderful. Does Ebony does not know that, does she? Okay, well, perhaps Rose, you'd like to join me inside, and we can maybe help Ebony in her searches and endeavours.
Yes.
Yes, that would be nice.
All right, then,
Yes,
come
please.
along then. All right, come on, let's go. And I'll open the door and hold out a hand for Rose.
As you go,
Yes.
real quick, on your way, I would like to send a single beetle boy with you, so that if you need me, you can flick him off of you, and he'll come fetch me, perhaps.
Oh, wonderful!
We have earpieces. With earpieces.
Hey, it's all right. You don't have to have him, and I'll stick a hand out for the beetle. And I will affix him once I have him. I'll affix him to my hair clip, so he just looks like a jeweled beetle.
Beetle just looks up at you and Slip knows that it says, "One day I'm going to narrate Thomas the Tank Engine."
I believe you. I believe you. I'll fund
on my
that.
hair
We'll
clip?
crowdfund that. Here you go.
Wonderful. All right. Stick him on there, and he just looks like he's a part of an elaborate, bejeweled hairpiece.
Yes. And to be clear, if you
Yes.
could, if you need me and you call for me, I may need assistance getting in, as I look like a transient. Thank you.
Oh, yes, that shouldn't be a problem. This is a clinic. They
Maybe.
would help all kinds, it's a hospital, a place of healing. Transients
Sure.
need healing too, so, I imagine you can walk right in.
It is a private clinic.
Oh, never mind, it's a private clinic.
Family planning
You're right.
clinic. I mean, if he's pregnant or
Okay,
has
so
an
maybe
STD.
it's a family planning what's her name? Michelle? Was that her name? Michelle?
Yes.
How old was she?
Fuck me up, fam. Let me check.
Yeah. Well, you said
42.
it's a family planning clinic. 42.
42.
Never mind.
Yeah, really
Never
doubt it.
mind.
You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Keep the beetle. Gift from me. I'm coming with you.
Wonderful. Delightful. Let's all go. And then we will proceed inside.
Are you coming, Barry?
Sure am.
Okay.
Just don't ask about any meat. It'll make people uncomfortable. Although not that I think you would. I feel like that's very out of place conversation to have here.
With his big
I
old
need the
blood
cloud memory
stomping
for a whole
boots.
different reason.
Ebony, you did use cloud memory earlier, correct?
I had not rolled it yet because
You
I
don't-
admit I was.
You don't need
I
to
was
roll
panicking.
it because she was already under mesmerized successfully.
Right. Okay. I panicked for a second, because you spooked me. I thought she was about to go call someone up but I don't think that's happening anymore because you're right. She's under my mesmerize.
No worries.
So I'm gonna backtrack on a lot of things I said right there after she told me about the higher up thing.
And
Ooh,
everyone going
okay.
inside the clinic?
Yes.
Before Slip does, he will disperse the beetles. He is not covered in bugs when he walks in.
Alright, Yoko.
Mhm.
And the receptionist just Greets you all. Good evening.
Oh, good evening, darling. How are you?
Very well, and welcome to Willow Street Family Planning and Clinic. How may I help you all?
I have a question. Does she have like a name tag or a little plate on her desk that says her name?
She has a little plate on her desk that says that her name is Sandra. No, we're not allowed to use that name. Faye.
Faye?
That's a name,
It's
isn't
my
it?
cat's name. It's my
Yes,
cat's
it
Is
name.
he a name now? It's a name. Faye, darling.
The receptionist is now a cat.
I was wondering, because I do know this is a private clinic and that you guys do work in family planning. Is that correct?
Yes. The clue's in the name. Family Planning and
Oh,
Clinic.
right. So here's my thing, right? I have to check up on a friend of mine. I haven't heard from her in a while. Yes, dear.
Leans over. I already did that.
I've got a new name.
Which name?
Her name is Michelle.
Michelle what?
So, I'm checking up on a friend. Right, I haven't heard from her in a while, and I've just been a little concerned. And when I went to check on her, she wasn't home. But in the mailbox was left a card from here for some reason. And so I figured that I'd come here and ask you if you guys have seen Michelle.
Ooh, can't really say anything about another patient, but do for me manipulation and subterfuge.
Yes, all right.
I mean, I guess she only really has to answer me because I've mesmerized her. She won't answer someone else.
Yeah. What did you say?
Manipulation and subterfuge, please.
Flip in the. He came in, right?
Yeah.
You're just behind.
The whole coterie's in here now.
All right, and those looking. This is a lot of people.
Oh yeah, all seven have just walked in. This woman's
She's
like,
not judging.
Rouse.
She's not judging.
I have to rouse the blood.
It's 2023. This is. She's not judging.
We got a big family.
We do.
very big and very strange family.
2 successes. I can do a willpower reroll should I need to.
You might want to re-roll that one.
Okay, yeah, that's not a problem at all.
Lovely.
3 successes now.
Well, tell you what, I can't really give out any information, but I can let you in the back if you'd like, and you might be able to find a doctor and share your story with him, and then it's up to him if he's able to help you. How does that sound?
Oh, that sounds wonderful. You're a dear. Thank you so much. Truly appreciate it. I won't make any trouble. I'm just going to go and pop in and ask him a question.
Cool. And the door buzzes quietly and clicks, unsealing the lock. The coterie all proceed through the opening, finding a way forward revealed to them. The corridor is lined with opened and closed doors. Each one bears the same notice warning: people not to knock if the door is closed. In the open doors are large doctor's offices. On the opposite end of a long corridor is a closed door marked staff office. What would you all like to do?
Are there cameras in here?
No. Absolutely not.
Slip,
Double checking.
I have a question.
Slip is hood up, face mask on, by the way. Yes.
Can you see through the eyes of your little creatures?
I am not able to do that, but they are able to share information with me just fine.
Oh, wonderful. I just think that maybe we should put... What is this lovely creature's name? And she pulls off her hair so that it's like on her fingers.
Oh, Ringo!
Bingo.
Ringo.
He's a boy with aspirations, but more about him later.
You're right.
I'm the drummer. I'm not very good, but people love me. I don't know why I'm a
name?
I don't know why I'm a brummie now, but I am.
From this
Right.
pool.
Shut up. I can't hear over you. Go ahead. He's very rude.
Ringo. Ringo's his name. Hello, Ringo. You're such a dear. I'm just going to put him down and have him slip into one of the rooms until we find the doctor. I imagine maybe staff, but I just don't think it would be very helpful to us if we just barge in, So maybe have him do a little recon first.
Well, I had the whole gang of Beetle boys do a little recon. Shiv, am I able to ask the beetle to take us to the room where the other beetles spotted a doctor already?
Yeah.
Like a go, Ringo.
And
Set him down so he can lead the way.
He'll lead you along on the corridor, and he'll like, Thomas the Tank Engine was a very happy engine, and he chuffed and puffed along the line and guided you in. I don't know why I'm northern now either, but there we go. He's very confused. He's a very
You're discovering your
confused
sound.
Nip, I think your bug's confused.
We can't hear him.
I don't speak beetle.
We've got a lot of
Right,
fan
just
mail
imagine
to
it's
answer. It gets
weird.
very confusing.
Look, this bug sounds drunk. I'm assuming this thing is smacking into walls everywhere.
And he will
No,
guide you
we
to
can't
one of the
hear him.
doors along the corridor. It's quite far away from the staff door.
Oh, okay.
Question.
Yes.
Is there, as we're like going through the hallway, is there like a storage room for like medical supplies?
There can be if you want there to be.
I'm just curious. It doesn't seem like it's really. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. I was just asking. I'm not stealing anything. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you need to
Yes.
restock, this is the place to do it.
Henry the express train was very depressed that he's been taken off his usual route and has to haul freight.
Hey, Ringo, you remember that episode of the show where they turned that one engine into a fucking generator?
Well, that was very depressing. That was a very depressing episode, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going back to being a brummie now. Fuck it.
I'm going
discovered.
to pick up the darling beetle and put him back in my hairpiece. Because
I've got
I
a
like him
hole
very
in my
much.
pocket. I can quote Yellow Submarine, but I can't do the accent very well.
Right. So, everyone ready? And then she'll knock. She doesn't wait for them to answer. If they're
Oh, the door is open and...
Oh, it's open. All right.
Yeah.
She'll knock
You're
on the
just-
side and peek her head in. Oh, Doctor?
Good evening. How do you do?
I am doing very well. See, I've come to ask you a question. Would you mind answering some questions for me?
It's what I'm here for.
Wonderful. You're so helpful. And she'll go and she'll step into the office, and if he's got a chair, she'll sit down.
Yeah.
Cross her legs. Right. So, you see, I went to check on my friend recently. She's been having a bit of a hard time. And I discovered she wasn't there, but in her mailbox was a card to your clinic. And so I was just wondering if you could maybe tell me how Michelle is doing. I'm a little concerned. It's been some time.
Manipulation subterfuge, please.
Yeah, all right. We're gonna have to rouse again. God damn it, it's fine. Yes, a
Perfect.
4.
That's perfect, yeah. Well, it's a bit unorthodox, of course, but
Yes.
it's quite troubling, really. Mrs. Tompkins and her husband were trying for a baby. At their age, it can sometimes be a little difficult, of course. And I was helping
Yes,
them
it's
with
very high
fertility
risk.
treatments, but to
Yes.
be honest with you, it's I don't really think it's going to work out, and they're spending an awful
Yes.
lot of money on this. I've been trying to dissuade them from this and possibly adopt, but they
Yes.
seem to have their hearts set on having their own, despite my best efforts. It's much better if they adopt. There are just so many people now already. It would be much better for everyone, even for the planet itself, if they just adopted and didn't bring in a new life of their own. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you? I'm sorry.
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all, sir. Okay, right. You know, I did try
not sir,
having a conversation.
Dr. Foster. I
Dr.
didn't spend
Foster,
10
forgive
years
me.
in
I'm gonna kill him.
Gloucester University.
You're right.
For nothing.
Yes, Doctor University, as it's called here in the UK.
Yeah.
Yes, you know, I understand you've done a lot of work to get to your position. So yes, Doctor Foster. You know, I did try to have a conversation with Michelle about this. I mean, at her age, it's just, I mean, even if she were to get pregnant, it's very dangerous. So
Yes, it is. And
yes,
I know we're a family planning clinic, but I try to dissuade people from giving birth to new children. It's so much better to adopt than just bring in this new life. Like, the world's resources are already stretched thin. It's honestly a travesty.
Do you have any children, sir?
Of course not.
No. Interesting. Well,
disgusting little buggers. No, of course. No. I don't want to be part of the problem. I wish to help solve the problem.
Right, you want to be a part of the solution.
One of our first directives here is to encourage adoption as an option rather than fertility treatments and such things. But if someone is dead set, then, of course, as long as they pay, we can apply.
Of course. You know, Michelle mentioned a name, and I don't know if it's a name perhaps you've either referred her to or perhaps just have like within the circles of adoption agencies and such. But have you ever heard perhaps of the name Gemma Seek?
I'm sorry. What name did you just say?
Gemma Seek. It's a name that Michelle mentioned. Babbling
Gemma
on about
Seek,
adoptions and such.
You say?
Yes.
I could make a few calls right now and see if you like.
Oh no, I don't think so, Doctor. If it's not just coming to you off the top of your head, it's all right.
No. Please, just wait here, just a sec. I'll do the call right here, right now, if you like.
Field surreptitiously steps in front of the door.
It's like,
you know,
macaron.
In fact, I think you should make the call. Go on. I'd love to see what information you can find, or to help me find my dear Michelle.
And, you know, he'll not exactly turn his back to you, just turn to the side, still keep you in his peripheral vision, and pick up his phone and make the call.
I want to insight check him.
Wits and insight, please.
Shiv, while that's happening, can I slip off towards the staff-only door?
You most certainly can. We resolve.
We'll snap this man's brain in half.
I'm gonna do a willpower reroll.
Yeah.
Can I do the 2, 3? Oh wait, you can't reroll hunger dice. Never mind.
You can only reroll the black 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be at a 2. Yeah.
2. He doesn't seem out of sorts or anything, but there is something you can't quite place that's just not sitting right with you, which is probably what you already knew anyway.
All right, I am going to immediately look at Ebony, and I'm going to give her a like get ready type of expression. I think it'd be very clear, just based off of Akron's body language, that something's not right and shit's gonna pop off. So get your ass, in gear.
Oh yeah. Ebony will step along. Well, I was gonna say the minute Ebony sees, Ebony is just gonna touch Hatfield's like arm as kind of an indication of get ready.
Oh yeah, the moment that guy started going for the phone, Hatfield was blocking the doorway.
I am going to.
You're going to pause right there, I'm afraid. Because
go ahead. I'm so sorry.
Table of Horrors spinning logo, which I should probably make at some point for no reason. Flip to slip. You walk up to the staff door, Slip. You attempt to open it on instinct, but you find it locked. What would you like to do?
We'll examine the lock. Is it like a key lock, or is it like a pass card lock?
It's a key lock.
Oh, fuck me. God.
It's not, it's not an overly complex lock. It's something very simplistic, more as a deterrent than something that's functional, to be quite honest.
He'll go through. Yeah. If it looks like it's just like they got the knob from the depot, he'll just try to force it gently.
Strength.
Turn it really hard. Strength. My God.
Come on, baby.
Perfect.
One thing Marcelina should have taught him: how to pick a lock.
He had it before, but
hands, the plague, they don't work right anymore. I'm sorry.
The arthritis. I got it. I understand.
The door
My
opens
boy!
silently to an empty office. A desk with a computer terminal upon it and chair in front of it instantly catches Slip's attention. The office is fairly bare. A simple plastic pot plant and a single large copy of a painting hangs on the wall. What would you like to do, Slip?
Hello.
shut the door behind me and unlock it from the inside,
Well, you broke the lock.
Sit myself. Well, yeah, but I'm gonna just unlock just a little click anyway, just for his own sake.
Okay.
But I'm gonna sit at the terminal, and I would like to.
Well, you sit at the computer terminal. And the computer screen burns into the back of your retina. Screen bears a simplistic UI, green text upon a black background that simply reads locked, but still shows several options behind the lock that indicates to you the terminal is a simple database, presumably of patients.
I would like to assert dominance on the lock, please.
You're going to piss on the computer?
With my fingers, I'm gonna hack in.
I would like to remove the lock.
Intelligence
Progress
check,
like
please.
posing in the chair.
I was gonna say.
Would this
I
count
saw
as
this in
hacking?
Cyberpunk, I know it works.
Would this count as hacking, Shiv?
Absolutely. Perfect. You unlock the computer, brute forcing the password. You find the database is a simple list of names. It goes back 2 years. Names of singles and couples fill the screen. Some are marked with a tag, Magdalene. Others are marked with Chase. It seems almost no one is marked Magdalene after their first visit. Almost all of the Magdalenes are marked as such after 3 visits, and are all 20 to 30-year-olds. Chases are split between those who have only visited once or twice, and not expected back, or those that are under 20 or over 30. You will also catch sight that Willow Stream belongs to SH Holdings.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
Blah, 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 blah.
So the man is, ring ring, he's on the phone, right?
yeah, he's just about to put it down. You can hear the conversations winding up, and the conversation itself doesn't seem suspicious. He just says, Gemma Seek. Anyone know Gemma Seek? I roused because from beneath my fabulous coat, I am vicissituting my hand into that bone blade again. Roll vicissitude for me, please.
Yes, all right. All them dice, and we're gonna willpower that. We have to, because my God,
This man does not know how much danger he is in.
he doesn't want me to vicissitude today. Apparently, I don't know if I get anything with 2, but
Your bones
You
are
attempt
tired.
to will the blood and craft your flesh back into your familiar weapon, but unfortunately, you're unable to do it. The Perhaps the pressure of being looked at by the rest of your coterie as you do it is making you too shy.
No, I like being watched. It's not the problem. I'm feeling
gonna
antsy is what it
say-
is.
Like
Antsy
while
and
this guy
hungry.
is on the phone, Rami's probably just explaining to everyone how his facts are incorrect about pregnancy and getting pregnant in your. It's not important at all, but she's explaining how he's wrong.
Right. Cool. That's good. So, if you'll allow me,
Should be the last action before something happens. Before the
right.
scene moves on.
If you'll allow me, this is a bit of flavoring type of stuff. If you'll allow me, the group, because they're behind her, they will be able to see that like she pushes down on the front of the balls of her feet, and out from her heels shoots out on each foot a blade, tiny little foot blade, and she stands up and she's going to walk over in front of this man and stand there and look at him with, her very hungry, sadistic eyes. And just stare at him for a bit with these blades sticking out of her shoes. Sort of at the ready to do something awful.
And he'll just finish winding up his conversation. Thank you very much anyway. Yes. Good night. I'm sorry, but no one seems to have heard of this Gemma-Seek. I'm sorry I couldn't have been any more help. Are you okay?
Oh, I am wonderful. It is a shame that you couldn't help. I was really hoping that you could. Who did you call, by the way? Perhaps I can get in touch with them. Need to make connections to find Michelle and all.
Upper management.
Upper management? Does upper management have a name?
The person I spoke to specifically?
Yes.
He, of course, has a name. It would be silly if he didn't have a name, and that person's name is Mr. Spray.
Mr. Spray. Dr. Foster, I really hope that you're being a gentleman right now.
I'm trying my best. I don't quite know what you're inferring. But if you like, I'd be happy to provide you with the number for upper management, and you can contact them yourself.
I think that would be best.
Of course, not a problem. Not a problem.
I'm watching his hands as he does this.
And he'll stand up. He seems perfectly relaxed. There's nothing triggering your must kill. And he'll walk up to Hatfield. Excuse me, please. I need to get a number, please.
Hatfield glances at Ebony before moving.
I'm gonna use a headphone and let Slip know that they might be coming that way.
You need to go to another room for a phone number that you just called.
Reception, yes.
But you just called the number.
No, I called reception, who put me in touch with head office.
Oh.
I see.
Oh, so the receptionist knows.
Yes, I'm a doctor, not a phone operator.
Right, so then, you know what? Let's just all go with you. I think that'd be best. We don't really need anything else in here. Right, guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's just go to reception.
And as the
I
coterie
do not trust this man, and it's
I
so
don't trust
clear on
him
her
either.
face.
I'm honestly sitting here going, do I just do it? Do I just make this man mine?
Let's see what happens.
Snoop around
Oh.
when everyone leaves.
No, because as you proceed towards the exit, the door buzzes and clicks open once more, and before you all approach 3 figures. Torn leather clothing, pale white death-like skin, and long fangs bared. One of them takes off his sunglasses and throws them to the floor, his cat-like eyes are exposed and glow red as it hisses out at the Kindred. You nosy little lapdog fucks. It's been a while
Hatfield.
since we've dealt with your kind, but we'll enjoy killing you slowly.
Fuck you, Hatfield. Go ahead.
You think Hatfield was not ready to pounce?
Oh, absolutely. It was just the order of be free. Take the collar off. Go.
Wonderful.
Okay.
If
Hatfield.
I can I
yeah.
throw the doctor to the ground?
If you want. I'll let you do it for free.
Yeah.
Just like,
Yeah, literally, after giving the order, Ebony just knocks the doctor back into the hallway away.
I will take off Ringo and just kind of hold him out and say, "You should go find Slip now." And just kind of send him off. Even though I know I have the earpiece in, I'm still like, "Go ahead, Ringo. Go do
the skinny
your work."
controller's probably gone off towards the computer terminal.
Yes.
Yeah,
Go
I would
get
like
him.
Activate prowess and hit somebody
Yes.
very hard.
Strength, bro.
Knock him the fuck out.
Is activating prowess arouse, or is that just
That's a rouse.
because I would like to do that.
Yeah, it's aroused.
Making sure I'm doing things right.
Yeah.
And do I get the +1 for Kindred?
Yes. Fuck.
Oh, nice.
I'll burn a willpower just to take some of the edge off that. That's 2. And
Almost
your
before the guy
prowess,
finishes
your
talking
potence
and just-
score, sorry. Your potence dots.
The 2.
Hatfield,
Almost
you
before the
crack
guy's
your
finished
knuckles.
talking, I throw himself at him.
And you leap through the air and deliver a flying fist straight to the man's jaw, and you hear a very satisfying crunch as it makes impact. He's going to go next. And he's going to rouse for toughness. And he is also going to physically assault Hatfield in a most ungentlemanly-like manner.
How rude.
Rerolling.
Filth.
That's a crit. 6. How would you like to respond, Hatfield?
Dodge, I guess.
Dex Athletics. Sticking with it, would you like to re-roll that 2?
I'll stick with it, I think.
You take 1 superficial damage as the man quickly cracks his jaw back and backhands you across the face.
Oof. Definitely ungentlemanlike.
Acheron,
Yes.
what would you like to do?
What would I like to do? You said there's 3 of them, right?
Yes.
You know, I think I'll leave those tougher enemies to my tougher friends, and I'm going to... What am I gonna do? I desire to kick this doctor in the back of the head with my bladed shoe. But...
Already knocked him to the ground.
But I'm not gonna. because Ebony has him. And we'll see what she does with that. I think I'm actually going to send a message to Persephone, who would be out in the kind of parking area still, because I didn't walk to my fellow coterie mates here. She drove me. So I'm just going to let her know, hey, fight is on in the clinic. Come on in. And for now, I'll just hang back and watch the events unfold.
Guy who was wearing the sunglasses is going to stride up to Barry. No, he's fucking not. No, he fucking isn't. Apologies. Barry, I would like you to roll dexterity and wits, please.
Who?
You.
Me.
Yeah.
I will re-roll 3 of those.
Barry, you lose your footing, and you fall backwards through your own shadow. You reappear, falling through another shadow at the other end of the corridor, and I would like you to roll Fear Frenzy at difficulty 4, please. And you will take 1 superficial damage from the fall.
Okay. Oh wait, oops, that's 0.
Uh-oh.
Barry, as you fall through the shadow, you find yourself in a completely different part of the corridor. The beast inside of you is awakened. It is screaming at you to get away. You are under terror. Well, yes, that's true. Terror frenzy. You need to run from these cryptic kindred in front of you and find safety.
Yeah, I'll just if where I'm at, if I can look around and see where they're at, I will run in the opposite direction.
You'll be able to find one of the offices, an open door, run inside and close and lock it behind you.
Okay.
Who would like to go next? Rose, you say?
All right.
Okay, what are you doing, Rose?
Oh.
Question.
Yes.
Can compel help terror frenzy?
He does get a bonus to resist it.
Okay. And do I need eye contact?
Yes.
Okay. Rose is going to try and follow Barry. I know he's not there right now, but I'm gonna knock at the door and try and speak to Barry or Barry's chair. So Barry's chair.
Well, I've been better. I've had someone's ass on my face for fucking years. Stinks. He doesn't even wear underpants.
OnlyFans confirmed.
Why you gotta do that to Barry? Goddamn.
Why we gotta out his OnlyFans content?
God damn you guys.
You can come back to me when Buddy comes back.
When Betty returns.
When Buddy returns.
Barry returns.
This is very serious.
The return of Barry.
Absolutely.
In that case,
Right.
this Kindred's going to go. He is also going to rouse prowess. Stride towards Rami. And attack Rami in a very ungentlemanly way. How would you like to respond, Rami?
I will stab them, I guess. Sure.
That will
I
mean
don't
you
have
don't
to-
get a turn.
That's fine. I don't
Dex.
really have the dice to dodge.
Dex, melee.
Yep, sorry, my brain just completely...
Well, that's a bit shit. Well, I'm going to
Yeah,
have
I
to
just
re-roll 3 of them.
I don't have a lot of dice, that's okay. That's... Mhm.
Sticking with it?
I can roll the 2, that's it.
Roll the 2 and the 1.
2 and the 1. Yeah.
Yeah,
Reroll 2. So
Four.
these take the edge off. Oh, there you go.
4, 2,
Slightly
6,
better.
2. You take 2 superficial damage as the man strides up to you and punches you in the gut. A rather bit of supernatural force behind it. Fortunately for you, you are able to keep a hold of your scalpel, I believe, and just reach
a
out
bag of-
for the wall of support.
I have a bag of random medical equipment, don't worry.
Rami, slip! You'll be able to hear the commotion.
Just as
During
Ringo
this-
comes in and lets you know.
I also messaged him through like the earpiece that what was going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had the heads up over the earpiece. I had Ringo. They talked. All of this. Has Slip had time to back up the information onto a flash drive?
There is no flash drive on this computer. It is ancient.
Oh,
No USB port or nothing.
guess I'm yoinking the hard drive. Can I have done that?
Absolutely not. You would have had to have disassembled the entire PC, turned it off, found the hard drive, unclipped the ribbon cable, unscrewed it.
I mean, you can always just
All
take
things,
the whole
all things he would
side
have
piece.
loved to have done, but then he heard someone throw hands, so I guess he's coming.
Hey,
I mean, I wouldn't worry. When you've defeated them, you could just go like, right,
Yeah, sure.
this is mine, and I'll put this in one of my folds.
Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen.
Can all your beetles like carry the computer out? Or
imagine.
Just the
Just see those
Looney Tunes
beetles
style.
carrying out. Hey, Dave, computer's bugged.
like the old Looney Tunes cartoon with the ants and the picnic. No, rather, Slip will be joining the fray, but first I would like to instruct the Famolus, the multitudes of them within my frame, to swarm the 3 combatants.
All 3.
Maybe. I'm trying to think. So one of them is fighting Hatfield. That guy's dead. One of them is fighting Rami. She's stabby. The other one is just standing there looking like a cocker.
Yeah.
He's the one I think that put Barry through his own shadow.
It's a very cool power.
All right. I guess I'm just going to go for that guy, actually, since he's by himself and probably paying attention. I would like to use Silence of Death to mask my approach and grapple him from behind.
I mean, you're right in front of him.
So when I pop out the door, he's just looking at me?
Yeah, it's just a single long corridor.
Oh, I'll open the door. Oh, hey, guy, what's going on? You ever been dead? And I'll just jump at him.
Yep. Strength, bro.
Sure.
What a question to ask a vampire. Hey, you've ever been dead?
Why, yes, as a matter of fact.
I'm aroused for this, if you don't mind. I'd really like to grab this guy. Okay. Yep. I guess I'm re-rolling the 1 and the 4. Okay.
Just hear Marcelina's voice in your head, like, that's the best you got? That's the best you got, Slip?
I've got Kindred.
That's terrible.
Maribel would be like, oh, Slip, you grappled me a lot better than that.
Why are you French?
Hey, Slip, this is not how you do the grapple. You did so much better when we were together.
That's what Marcelina sounds like. Got it.
No, Marcelina sounds very southern and Maribel sounds very Spanish, but he tried his absolute best, and that's what matters.
Slip, you charge forward, attempting to grapple this strange kindred in front of you. Unfortunately for you, he is able to quickly overpower you, and you are unable to grasp him. Meanwhile, back in time slightly, Rose is talking through the door at Barry.
Barry, I think I can help you. Let me in.
Barry, I guess if I'm able to, Barry will unlock the door.
Charisma, persuasion, Rose. Barry.
Oof. Okay.
Composure, resolve.
Plus fortitude.
What? Plus fortitude?
I have unswayable mind.
This isn't a mental-based power, this is just her convincing you.
She's literally just saying, hey guy, let me in.
Yeah.
That's it.
She can't use a mental-based power through the door. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Well, coercion, intimidation, seduction, or any other attempt to sway a person's mind against their will. Well, I mean, I guess that's not really against my will necessarily.
Hey Barry, let me in.
Composure and resolve.
Yeah, and it's not. She's not trying to coerce you. She's not trying to intimidate you. She's definitely not trying to seduce you. She's trying to persuade you.
Yeah,
So,
that's fair.
Yeah. Oh, Rose. Oh, Rose.
Yeah.
Is that what you're sticking with?
Yeah, because it's funny.
That's the spirit!
Yeah.
Rose, you are able to convince Barry to let you in, despite his woes. You bundle in and you find him sat in a chair, arms folded and cradling himself. And as you look upon this man, suddenly the beast is screaming at you. You perform all actions not immediately resulting in someone or something getting harmed at a 2 dice penalty to your pool. This compulsion ends when you have incapacitated, destroyed, or driven away a target. If the vampire turns on an object, it must hold serious value to someone, the vampire ordinary values such as themselves. You are suffering from the harm compulsion as you look upon this cowering wreck of a kindred.
Oh, Barry.
Fun?
Oh, Barry.
What would you like to do?
I think I would like to hit this fellow very hard in the facish region. And by facish region, I mean first available target.
Strength, bro.
Yeah. +1 for Kindred specialty.
Yes. And he has toughness activated as well. Fuck it, he's just going to punch you back as well. Unsuccessfully. Oh dear. Sticking with it, Hatfield?
Yes?
Are you sure?
I'm not sure of anything.
That's a fair answer.
Ever.
That takes yours, because he has toughness, that takes your successes down to 3. He has 4, he wins. You take 1 superficial damage as your fists land upon his face and his head doesn't even respond to the force that you managed to hit him with. And in fact,
There's an audible growl from Hatfield.
is able to punch you back. Not particularly hard in the shoulder region. You take 1 superficial damage. Acheron.
Yes, hey, that's me. I have a question.
Yes.
Did Persephone come? Because I've given her a
She
call.
is
Or
on the
not
way.
call, but
She misses round 1 and she's going to be in this round at the end.
okay, sounds good. Right. Well, this is looking rather shitty, ain't it? Cool. So, can we say, in my absence from the coterie, for a time there, I was creating mayhaps a little, a weapon of some kind made from my venomous plants. Would you say that would work on Kindred?
No.
No? Alright, that's fine. We'll just kill the person that Ebony has. Alright, well.
You got a knife. Almost definitely you got a knife.
I do! I've got 2 blades coming out my fucking shoes at the moment.
If you want, we can play Knifey Spony.
Yeah, so, who would be the closest kindred to my position? Enemy kindred, I should say.
Important to specify.
Yes.
The guy that Slip tried to leap upon.
Mm-hmm. And his focus is on Slip, yeah?
Ish. He managed to get, he managed to dodge away from Slip, so he's, yeah.
Alright. Well. Alright. I am going to take a slice at him with my shoes. Essentially doing a little kick maneuver. What would seem like a scorpion kick if you've seen The Matrix, the thing Trinity does in the first scene of The Matrix. Yeah, it's called the scorpion kick because the leg comes around the back.
I thought it was a crane kick.
Knocks you in the face. No, crane kick is in the front.
What's it?
Yeah, scorpion kick is because it comes from the back. Yeah, like a scorpion tail.
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. Dex.
Yes.
Dex melee.
Okay, so I'm going to rouse the blood because, Oh god, we're getting hungry. That's fine. That's really a-okay. Alright. Dex.
I don't know about you, but I'm re-rolling.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll. We're gonna re-roll. I think I could. How many can I re-roll? I think 2, right?
Yeah.
Lord. Good. Alright. Looking at 4. 4 successes there.
You somersault in mid-air. Doing so, the entire room seems to turn into slow motion around you. A whooshing noise emits from your foot as you somersault round and attempt to make impact upon the kindred before you's back. Unfortunately for you, he is able to see it coming and move slightly out of the way as your foot innocently hisses through the air. But it looked fucking cool.
Right. Damn, I would have liked to made it. That's alright.
So,
That
it is now his turn.
Yes, it is.
Strength brawl versus his strength brawl, please.
Oof,
Fucking bollocks.
all right.
Which one of us?
I have to
Acheron.
I have to rouse again. Like I don't have a choice. I have to because I don't have enough dice.
I mean, he's only got 2 successes.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Strength brawl. You said right.
Yes, please.
Come on. Oof.
Oh dear.
That's what we're looking at. And I cannot spend more willpower at this moment.
You attempt,
Or rather, I shouldn't.
You attempt to dodge out of the way as the man just reaches out to you. Unfortunately, you are still trying to regain your balance from your amazing scorpion kick. And he is able to easily grab you by the shoulder. And you've got a reroll for Blobby Boo if you want to use it.
Yes! Yes, please! I would like to reroll.
Strength brawl.
It's alright. Yeah. I would have to rouse again, right? To get those 2.
No. Usually,
dice?
yes. Usually we would make you
The DM's being very
rouse,
nice to me right
but,
now.
Yeah, you're at 4 hunger. The last thing you need is a 5 hunger with aggravated damage. I think it wouldn't be very fair. So,
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Well, we're looking at a 3. It's a bit better than before.
That's better. That's much better. I'm going to re-roll 3.
God damn it! Fuck!
Unfortunately, you are unable to dodge out of the way of the incoming hand, and he grabs you by the shoulder and pushes you against the wall. You feel the bones in your body crack and break. You are no longer able to use that arm. You take 2 aggravated damage, and you will suffer -2 penalty on any dexterity or strength rolls.
I think Acheron just smiles really wide, and then kind of makes the biting face, like she's gonna bite his face off.
He'll smile at you.
Good, wonderful. We're on the same brainwave then.
Barry!
Am I close enough that if I spend a willpower to take control of my character, I could do a soaring leap and attack?
Nope, because you're in terror frenzy still. You would just have control of where you go.
Oh, no, to spend a willpower to suppress the frenzy.
That's not how it works.
Oh, okay. Then I will just stay in the room then.
Do you want to spend a willpower to ride the wave, or would you like to not? And I will be in control of your character.
I already rolled and failed, so I can't ride. When you frenzy,
No.
you have.
No, each turn.
Oh, okay. No, I'll just be an NPC.
Plus, I think Rose is going to do something to help, so...
Got unswayable mind. I don't think I can.
Player can spend a willpower point to assume control of their character for a single turn while in frenzy.
Yes.
Yes, this is a turn. So you can spend a willpower to ride the wave, if you wish. But you are still under terror frenzy. It just means that you get to control where you run off to.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Barry, the door is open. You're hearing the clash. An epic fight happening outside in the corridor. Rose has burst in. You don't know what her intention is. You're looking at her and she's fucking insane. She's going to try and make you get out there and fight. You're not having any of this. You run out of the corridor and you run further back into the office where Slip had already come from.
Harry!
Rose, so we just
Barry,
run past us?
Barry,
God
help!
damn.
I have a legit question.
Yes.
I stepped away for like a second. I feel like I missed my turn.
Well, we can have you go after Rose. because you're right, you did.
Do you want to go before? Can go before. Alright.
If you want, my only thing, I'm basically gonna do exactly what you're gonna do. I'm gonna try to get Barry back in this fight.
Yeah. We know the fighters. Fix the fighters.
Listen, I'm either trying to get Barry back in this fight, or I'm telling that dude to punch that dude.
Because you missed your first turn, you may have a free re-roll on whatever it is you try to do, Ebony. If it fails. But which of you would like to go first?
Ebony, please go.
Alright, then I'll take this turn first. I'm gonna get the attention of one of the Sabat bitches and tell him to go fight the other one.
We don't know that there's a bot.
No, but
Sorry, I'm reading, and I shouldn't be reading.
It's alright. It's all right.
You're good. You're good. I'm only teasing.
Okay.
Alright, whoever can see me, I don't know what they're doing. You know what? Can I get the one that's grabbing Acheron's attention and tell him to go punch his friend?
Oh. Yes. Yes, you can. Mesmerize, isn't it?
Yes.
Show me mesmerize.
Do be a dear and go punch your good friend over there.
I think it's composure, but I need to see the power to know what to defend.
Boop. There it is.
Intelligence and resolve.
Okay. Roll mesmerize, please, and a rouse check.
I'm eating this doctor by the end of the day. If I can.
You numb that doctor.
Yes.
Dr. Day keeps the apples away.
I'm
gonna reroll 2.
Oh, fuck me. I never redid my willpower from the last time.
Yeah, we're not doing it until later.
I know. Which means this is my last willpower I have. But I'm gonna try to reroll that. Try to reroll those too.
Yeah. Might be worth.
Come on.
Something that free reroll because you missed your turn.
You do have if you want to keep that willpower, you do have that free reroll.
Well, looking out for you, boss.
Listen, it's okay if it's empty. I don't immediately lose my shit. It's only if another thing happens I lose my shit, right?
No. You're reduced to 0 willpower.
Is it immediate?
There is an effect for 0 willpower.
Shit.
Yeah, you just
Does it happen after what I do?
Yeah.
Then this is fine. I'm gonna do this, then deal with it, and I'll have that reroll for whatever's about to fucking happen. This is fine. This is fine.
Gotta try and look up what the fuck happens when you run out of willpower, because no one ever used to do it. Now it's happening more and more often.
Yeah,
I think you
willpower
get a
impairment.
2 dice.
It's 2 dice to all mental and social rolls.
You get negative to it.
All mental and social. Oh, that's fun.
That makes sense.
Does that include the powers of does that include this one's dominate?
Yep.
Mental or social?
Yeah. Because they require mental stuff. They require mental.
And if you were
rolls.
physically impaired, it would be all physical rolls.
Yeah.
Got it. Well, at least this happened first. This guy can fucking suck a dick and go punch his friend.
Which friend did you want him to punch?
Get off my friend. Go beat yours.
Which one did you want him to
The
punch?
one who is attacking me.
Yeah, the one who was on Acheron. I'm telling him to go punch the other one.
Yeah, who's the other one?
The one who noped Barry?
Actually, yes. The one who noped Barry.
Same guy. Same guy.
God fucking damn it.
I vote the one fighting me because, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fair. I feel like Hatfield can handle themselves. I'm gonna do the one fighting Rami.
Thank you.
And we'll have that happen now. Got willpower. You told me to do it. I'm re-rolling 3.
Nice.
Rerolling 3.
Yes! Fuck you!
Nice.
Get fucked!
The man immediately
Anthony in here.
lets his grip loose of Acheron, turns to one of his compatriots, and quickly smashes him in the face. The man just looks at him like, the fuck? What? 3 days away from
Good
retirement.
dog.
What do you want?
Good
Rose!
What room am I in?
You're in the room that Barry was previously in, where he was using his trousers as a temporary latrine.
But what is the room?
It's Doctor's
What
office.
is it? It's... Ooh, I'd like to have a quick scan for some sort of weapon. Maybe a heavy paperweight. Maybe a letter opener. Maybe a blade. Because I have to cause harm, so I need something that will cause the harm.
You find a tremendously large snow globe.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yoink. Then I'd like to... any bad guy that is not looking in my direction, can I just like, up a donk from behind?
A badonk.
I wish to badonk.
Yeetith and deleted.
A quick
yes,
honkus bonkers.
Dex!
the Wile E. Coyote approach.
Dex melee to do babonk.
Honkus bonkers.
Actually,
Yes.
first of all for me, I'd like you to do Dex and Stealth.
Dex and stealth. I'm not that bad at that. It's okay.
They've discarded the Doctor, RJ. He's cowering on the floor. That's going to go to you.
I'm
Dex
currently stepping on him,
melee.
giving him a complex.
He's a doctor, like he hasn't already got that one.
That one's fair.
May I badonk?
You're definitely badonking. We're gonna
Badonk.
fuck it. I'm feeling guilty and generous. You are able to successfully sneak up behind one of the Kindred that is currently in close combat with Hatfield, almost on an even stepping field, and spadonk the snow globe immediately over his head. It smashes his skull into pieces, and he just quickly turns around, looks at you, goes cross-eyed, and crumples to the floor as his body turns to ash.
In the split second before he turns to ash, I kick him.
Just going,
That is now
like
this
freshly
guy.
fallen snow.
Oh.
I slapped him!
Well done, Rose.
The man that was punching Rami and was punched by the other of his compatriots is going to immediately turn his attention back to... he's going to turn his attention to Rose, because he's like, he was 2 days away from retirement. You bedonked him with a snow globe.
Good.
I didn't know that Sobot retired.
This one would.
We eat each other. It's fine.
Ah, makes sense.
Understood.
Can you imagine if that's like really?
Obey your
If they
thirst.
really did have a retirement, they really did
How
have
would
a
you like to
retirement plan.
respond, Rose?
Oh God.
To what? I'm sorry?
To
There was
a
too much
punt.
banter, I got distracted.
Yeah. You are being punted.
Oh, that's rude.
Very ungentlemanly like.
So ungentlemanly. Can I try and dodge out of the way, please?
Dex Athletics.
Forsooth, I do not wish to be punted.
Oof.
Thou shalt be punted. It's not worth the reroll.
Rude.
You take 4
Ow.
superficial damage as the creature
Ooh.
sneaks up behind you and punches you in the back of your head, and he laughs evilly at you and says, "How do you like that, cunt?"
I don't like it.
Pardon me? What was that? What did he say?
Called her a cunt.
Ah, mm-hmm.
He is not
Oh,
standing
this
right in front
man,
of
I'm
me.
killing him. I will eat him.
Question.
Yes.
Never mind, I'll wait. No, I'll wait, it's fine.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
All I can do is stab things.
Who would you like to stab?
Which one looks more hurt? That's left.
The guy that just punted Rose in the back of her head.
Oh, I'm gonna stab him in the back then.
Wait, no, Dex stealth.
Oh, alright. That's not a lot of dice, it's fine. That's the wrong. That way.
You can always rouse the blood.
That's going to go to you.
Oh, well, never mind.
Okay.
Dex melee.
That button.
Yeah, that's fucking... Oh, fuck it. I'm going to let you, because it's the last round of combat. You successfully sneak up behind the man that just punched Rose in the back of the head. And while he is still laughing and calling her a cunt, you quickly stab him in the back of his neck and tear down his spinal column. He gives a look of surprise to Rose as his body turns to ash.
Oh, come on! Quit stealing my kills!
Sorry.
Slip!
Hello.
What are you doing, Australian Slip?
I'll lay it down for you, right? Hungry as fuck. Full hunger, mate. So this bloke who's not his back to me, or just the only bloke left, really, I'm gonna run up behind him, and I'm gonna try to bite him. Right on it. Right on his neck.
I'm going to bite him and I'm going to shove my thumb right up his bumhole.
Right up his bumhole, that's right.
Oh my god!
Dex and stealth, please.
Alright.
I'm going to re-roll 3. Okay. Strength, brawl. Are you grappling or just punching? I got fixated on just yeah, strength. That is
You're trying to drink him.
Yeah, that is strength brawl with a -1 success. He's already gone, so all he can really do is dodge. You can re-roll 2 of those if you want.
I'm good.
He just looks at you and says, "You're not going to shove your thumb right up my bumhole." Persephone!
Yes.
Having entered the scene and looked at the scene of carnage, what is she doing?
She takes a look and she's like, "What the fuck?" And she is going to... There's one guy, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully the dice allows, because it's a pretty cool move, but essentially, if the dice allow, she is going to run up and sort of give herself a little leap and grab him by the head with her thighs, and just from the momentum twist around and essentially snap his neck with her thighs.
Sonya Blade style. Yep, go for it.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know if that'd be strength brawl, I imagine.
Would you prefer strength brawl or dex brawl for that?
Strength brawl, for sure.
Strength brawl, then, please.
Persephone, do not let me down. She did not let me down.
Last
You're
round
about to
combat,
crush a
so that's
man's
going to be
head with her.
successful. She runs forward,
Hey!
does a cartwheel, stunning, elegant cartwheel, jumps through the air, grabs the mysterious Kindred, wrapping her legs around his neck. And he's like, oh, I'm kind of into this. And then is immediately shocked by the fact that she spins round, moving the Kindred into the air and slamming his head down upon the concrete floor, finishing him off in one as his body turns to dust between her thick, muscular, wonderful thighs.
Yes.
Already drawing fan art.
That's the end of the
Wonderful. With a definitely like the bone shattered in her arms, or in her arm, Akron kind of steps forward and says, "Well done, darling." Persephone just nods and stands up straight.
He was weak.
Yes. Yes, he was. Just give her knuckles a quick kiss. Right. Now all that's left is you, dear. And she looks down at the doctor.
I'm just a doctor. I don't know what's going on. I was helping you.
Were you?
Helping us
I
by
thought I
giving us
was.
attack.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. I rang head office for you and did what you asked me to do. I was getting the number for you.
Mm-hmm.
You're definitely lying. You called for help and then they came.
You heard the conversation. You didn't hear me call for help? Yes, Slip.
You said it multiple times.
In the background, from the field kid, a little dirt devil. I'm just getting the ash.
Yep.
So clean.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
Rhombus. A little rhombus just.
Don't let me interrupt. I'm sorry. This is breachy.
No, this is fine. This is great. We don't want to leave any messes now, do we? Right. Well.
Look, let's just make. Oh, my head hurts. Oh. Actually, my head actually hurts. Oh.
Do we have the things we need from this facility?
Oh, there's a computer in the back I'd like to bring with us, but otherwise...
The whole
There's
thing.
a Barry running around quite frightened.
Barry,
Jesus
dear,
Christ.
are you all right?
Hey, this is Barry's chair.
Barry's just-
Barry's not here right now, but if you'd like to ask
amazing.
me a few questions.
Incredible. We'll wait on him.
I was gonna
yeah.
ask the computer that Slip had. Was it just like the list of patient names, or was there information about like their files on it as well?
It was just a database of names with some marked Magdalene, some marked Chase, and ages.
Okay, yeah.
A number of visits.
Can I go look for like patient files?
Yeah. You'll be able to burst into the receptionist area. She'll go, what's going on? I heard noise. I've called the police. They're on their way. Everything's going to be okay.
Ah, fuck.
In fucking credible. Amazing. We'd love to hear that.
Can I
Right.
Can I lift Barry and carry him? And someone else can grab the someone else grab the computer. Someone else grab that shit.
I mean,
Okay.
as soon as you bring Barry out into the corridor and he sees that these kindred have been wiped out, his terror will be over.
Okay, wonderful.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. I
How-
am fucking stunned.
How much memory does cloud memory take away? If I tell this
It's just-
if I cloud this doctor's memory and send him
I
back
believe
to
it's
his
the
office.
most
think it's 10
recent few minutes.
Yeah.
Is this fight the
So
most
he
recent
won't
few
for-
minutes?
Yeah.
So I can
But
make
he
sure he
won't
doesn't
forget
remember
us.
people disintegrating.
She didn't see that.
No, I mean
No. The doctor.
Oh, the doctor. Oh yeah.
Like he super did see us punch people and they disintegrate.
Mhm.
That is what I would
Mhm.
like to remove.
He called for help, so maybe he should come with us. They hurt our
I-
heads.
Don't know if he realized he was calling for help.
No, there's one way
Time
to
is-
find out. And
time
there's
is a
like
factor.
sadistic look.
Not
Sadistic look in
that,
her eyes.
not right now. We
No,
need
we
to
should-
go. You, come here, and just goes to the fucking doctor.
Spoiled sport.
I would like to cloud his memory and just say, go back to your office.
Rouse check. That's all you need to do. Gain a hunger, and the doctor's eyes just glass over for a bit. I'm gonna go back to my office. I had the strangest daydream.
Yes, you did, dear. Alright, let us all get the fuck out of here. Someone
When
get the
I
computer.
go to the rest. So I have a question about both compel or mesmerize, whichever one. When it comes to mortals, you don't actually have to like. Doesn't have to be any kind of like combated roll, right? Because they're mortals, they
Depends
just
if they're
kind of take
prepared
to
or
it.
not, and if it's against their nature.
Okay, it shouldn't be. You tell me which one is applicable. My intent is to go to the nurse and to tell her that that there was a commotion, that 3 vagabonds tried to maybe not that word, but three people tried to come into the clinic and maybe disgruntled ex-patients or something tried to come into the clinic and cause
It's
a
not
ruckus here.
that's the forgetful mind, not mesmerize.
Yeah,
Is
that's
it
rewriting.
okay?
Yeah, that's rewriting memory.
Shit. Because I want to tell her to just like, essentially like, don't say anything to the cops. Keep this between you and
Hey,
us.
How about this?
But I
Um,
yeah.
How about this? Wipe our mind, and then I'm already just like a hobo, so I'll just steal the computer.
That's the thing. I don't have the ability
I-
required to wipe her mind, unless you want to do it, Ebony.
I can do a little bit, but she's gonna remember that we came in. She may forget the
right.
fight, though.
Okay,
Like,
so
hearing it, I should say.
Right. Okay, so you wipe her mind, and if anything, I'll compel her to believe that essentially a sort of miscreant stole their computer. And I know
Okay.
Slip can obfuscate himself, so it's not like she'll have to see him again to be able to say his face.
That's true. Alright, I'm gonna try my best to cloud this woman's memory as far much as back as I can.
Do a rouse check for me, please.
That's fair. This is about to go very bad.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
And roll manipulation and dominate with a -2 penalty. Well, roll
Holy
forgetful
shit.
mind with a -2 penalty.
I actually managed to hold that together. I'm so shocked. So, manipulation...
Yeah, you should be. If you do it off the sheet, it'll automatically add the blood potency. But you want to
Wait,
do -2
for cloud memory is charisma.
Cloud
At least that's
memory.
how I have it. Am I incorrect? Was that wrong? Was it
I
manipulation?
thought you were doing the forgetful mind.
I don't have forgetful mind. I only have cloud
Cloud
memory and
memory.
mesmerize.
That makes sense.
So I can
Cloud memory,
confuse
then,
her.
please.
Alright.
You don't need to do the rouse check if it's cloud memory either.
Oh, alright. Well, thank fuck Christ.
So,
But this is at a -2.
yes, please.
It's gonna get bad. This is already one of my worst ones. Oh my god, that's shockingly good
You look into
comparatively.
the woman's eyes and you utter the word "forget." Her eyes briefly gloss over, and then she shakes her head. Police are on their way. Don't worry, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. You must be traumatized by what you witness.
You're right, dear. It is going to be fine.
My head hurts.
It's clear that someone came in and tried to steal a computer. I don't know what kind of information you have on there, but I imagine people's private things, so perhaps when the cops come, you can speak to them on the matter. And I'm going to use compel.
That's not how compel works.
Compel's
No?
much more simplistic. Mesmerize is the complicated
Go
one.
over there.
Compel's like
Do this.
Yeah.
And even then, you can't make someone forget with compel or mesmerize. She will not forget what happened.
Making her.
You can make her say,
I wasn't actually making
tell
her
us.
forget. I wanted to. Yeah, I wanted her to.
But-
I don't want to make her forget. I just want to make her say like it's been a
the other
traumatizing
problem
event.
is it has to be then and
Right.
there. It has to be immediate.
Yeah. Mesmerize
Even with-
can kind of cheese it, but
Mesmerize the
I
instructions
guess I
must be
could.
carried out immediately and must not contain
God.
any
Yeah.
conditional actions.
Fuck.
Okay.
You're gonna have to
Slip is
kill her.
settling.
No. Okay, you know what? Fuck it.
We could take her with
Hey,
us.
Shiv. I'm a Ventrue. Does she smell like I can eat her?
Hold on now.
What are you feeding
because the cops
restrictions?
are coming.
I put it down as it was originally a blood type, but
Also,
it's
there's a
technically
camera.
supposed to be basically it's stuck up rich influencers kind of people.
I feel like I picked quite
It's
a moment
stuck
to
up
come
people.
back.
I don't think she's gonna count.
No.
Yeah, I don't think she counts under the B type blood, so
Oh.
We don't have to hurt her. We could. She could come with us. We don't have to hurt her.
Rose,
While they're-
Rose, do you know how to make people forget?
No. I have cloud memory. I do have cloud memory. I can do that.
Can you try to make her forget as much as possible? Just confuse her and we can leave.
Shiv.
Oh, all right. I could do that.
While they're doing all of this, Slip has already absconded with the computer, and maybe
That's fair.
Barry.
Yeah. Barry's slung over his shoulder. It's like, I'm fine now, Slip. I'm fine. It's fine. How are you able to carry me and this computer? Jesus!
I just like carrying you.
Oh.
You're not as comfortable as the chair. Roll
I'm
cloud
bony.
memory, please, Rose.
Cloud memory. It's rouse, right?
Nope.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
No rouse for
Oh,
cloud
my
memory.
rouse good.
If you want, you can add +2 to the roll.
Woohoo!
Mm-hmm.
What is it? Can you remind me? Charisma and something?
Charisma and dominate. It should be on the
charisma.
power, because you want to add in your blood potency dice automatically.
Oh, no, about that. Oop!
You know,
Yes, Liz.
you got it?
I totally know what I'm doing.
Fucking can't argue with that.
Wonderful.
You're going to be able to erase the last half an hour from her mind. That's not how-
Okay, listen.
that's not how cloud
None of the
memory
scary
works.
things happened.
But yeah.
Uh,
She
none of the
you've
scary things
erased the fight.
happened.
You stare into the woman's eyes.
Right up in her face.
And she just glosses over and she's like, what happened? Why is the alarm off?
It seems someone attempted to steal something. I imagine patient files or something of that nature. Yeah, I believe you called the authorities, dear.
Something. You better get out of here before they arrive.
What was your
Oh,
name?
sweet, thank you.
I think her name was
Thank
Faye.
you, Faye.
That's right.
Faye.
It was Faye.
Thank you, Faye. You've been a dear. And fucking off we go to the fucking car because we ain't trying to fuck around. Persephone, let's go. Persephone immediately fucking darts off to her car. I'm gonna go with
turns like
Persephone 'cause
Robocop. Boom, 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 boom.
Yep, she's a soldier. So I'm gonna dart off to the car with her because she has a cooler full of blood bags, which I need to drink because your girl is hungry.
I can't fucking drink that shit. I need to go find something to eat.
Where are you getting these blood bags from?
I can go eat.
Oh,
Have to
I
refresh my
don't
memory on
know.
that.
I guess I imagine that we kept a store of them from my
kind of little cult that I have because my predator type is Scene Queen.
You have a herd?
So, well, I guess not a herd, like a literal herd, but I'm Scene Queen, so just what comes with it is that there are people who are drawn to me and sort of flock around me and stuff like that. So I always imagine that it's, it's probably like
roll for me, please.
staff. Okay. I don't.
Because I'm not into people getting free blood.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, I didn't think it was free, but I don't really have dice for this, but okay.
Well, would you prefer to roll your predator type?
I can do either. I have a 3 here for the subterfuge.
Roll your predator type. I think that's going to work out better for you, and it makes more sense.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because it's manipulation persuasion.
Yeah. Oh, and it's 3
it's
anyway.
A 3.
Well,
it's a 3 again.
You'll be able to slake 2 hungers worth from the amount of blood bags that you got.
Okay.
It was freshly harvested that night from some of your admirers. And in the interests of time, we're going to skip your car ride back, and we're going to go to break.
That's fair.
We'll be right back.
1, 2, 3. Let's play hide and seek. 4, 5, 6. Run away from me. 7, 8, 9. Tree hollow you hide. 10. I'm here. 2. In the dark you can see. 4, 5, 6. Here's a oak tree. 7, 8, 9. You're shivering from your spine. 10. I'm here. You're sweating from your fear. 12. One step, I'm near. 13. You're dead. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the death tree. Your body is moving under the tree. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the death tree. Your body is moving under the tree. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the death tree. Your body is moving under the tree.
It is a world of darkness. The sin of Cain has spawned the cursed horror that stalks the night in search of living blood. The Kindred have long been a secret influence on all ages of human history, plotting against each other in a never-ending jihad. Their immortal progeny are among us to this day, hidden from the eyes of humanity by an elaborate masquerade.
2, 3. Let's play hide and seek. 4, 5, 6. Run away from me. 7, 8, 9. Tree hollow you hide. I'm here. 2. In the dark you can see. Here's our oak tree. 7, 8, 9. You're shivering from your spine. 10, I'm here. You're sweating from your fear. 12, 1 step, I'm near. 13, you're dead. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the dead tree. Your body is moving under the tree. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the dead tree. Your body is moving under the tree. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the dead tree. Your body is moving under the tree.
It is a world of darkness. The sin of Cain has spawned the cursed horror that stalks the night in search of living blood. The Kindred have long been a secret influence on all ages of human history, plotting against each other in a never-ending jihad. Their immortal progeny are among us to this day, hidden from the eyes of humanity by an elaborate masquerade.
Welcome back. Ebony, Hatfield, and Rose. I wanted to call you Raven, but I was like, that's not right. Have aroused and awoken for the night. You may all... Oh yeah, I did all that in the break. There is a knock at the door directly to your haven. What would you like to do?
What in the...
Gonna glance
Okay,
at the boss.
Yeah, I wanna clarify this. While this is occurring, since we've just woken up, there is definitely a shattered something glass on the floor. If it had not occurred right as the knock was happening, as Ebony was probably having a bit of a fit over just needing to get out energy after the thing that had occurred with the venture thing, and then Hatfield having to go instead of her. And so, like, the minute the knock goes, like, the fuck is... Hatfield, get it!
Hatfield gets out of whatever chair was flopped in and goes to open the door.
Standing at the door is a very well-dressed man. He simply nods to Hatfield and says, "Ma'am, it is time." Stands back and gestures to a rather ornate black and silver four-door car.
Boss?
What in the...
Ooh!
Oh,
Time.
goodness. Oh, give me 1 minute. Gotta make sure I'm fucking clean, like, shit. Internally going, god damn it. Alright, dress is clean, we're good.
Theatrical, sigh that does not need to happen, but happens anyway, and gets the boss's jacket.
Takes the jacket, like, it's all ready, like, looks at Rose for a second, like, brushes Rose off. I believe I was able to take them with me, yes?
Yes.
Alright. Okay. Everyone on their best behavior. Get in the car.
Mind zipping lips.
Ebony and her entourage leave the haven and walk towards the car. The man opens the back door, allowing them entry inside the comfortable, luxurious vehicle. Before closing the door, the man instructs them that he cannot start their journey until they wear the masks inside. Hatfield takes note that the masks are almost identical to the one Acheron stole the previous night, sans the expensive jewellery. The coterie sit inside, each taking a mask and quickly noting that the interior has a privacy screen, isolating from the driver. At least they are afforded some privacy. They slip the masks on and find that the eyes are filled in, preventing them from seeing anything. The car ignites its engine and begins its drive. As your car is making its way towards parts unknown, is there anything you would like to talk about?
Okay. While we are on this little adventure, everyone be very careful. Don't speak unless you're spoken to, kind of thing. Best behavior, especially you, Hatfield.
Hatfield puts both hands up and a "don't look at me" kind of gesture.
Can't see you, but I can hope you're agreeing with me. Because I believe those masks are completely blocking us out.
Mm-hmm.
This is a bit eccentric, but okay.
It is called a cult for a reason.
Yeah.
Most importantly, it means status above all else. That's what this is in for.
Eventually, the car comes to a halt. I'm very sorry, Ebony. Carry on.
I really wasn't actually going to say something.
Oh, sorry. Coven wait in silence for a moment until the car door is opened and the cold winter air gushes into the car. The driver's familiar voice speaks to the Coven and tells them to keep their masks on. They will be escorted in safety. The driver simply notes to you that the masks blinded. It's symbolic as much as it is for security. Each of the Coven are helped out of the car and escorted safely forward warned about descending stairs, and finally, as the ground beneath their feet changes to dirt, the occasional pebble, their masks are taken off them by the driver. You will be given new masks upon the completion of the ceremony. Wait here until the doors are open and step inside. I'll be waiting outside in the car for your return. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves until you are summoned. The man gives a small note and leaves the coven in the cavern. 3 small candles are placed on stone walls to provide just barely enough light for you to see, but not trigger your beasts. As you wait, is there anything you would like to talk about?
Oh, Lord. Hatfield, when you had to have that conversation in my stead, is there any specifics that you didn't tell me? Anything at all?
Nah, boss, I told you everything I knew.
Okay. And you're both ready for this? You're with
Shrugs.
me?
I mean, like I told
Yes?
the big boss, I'm behind you 100%.
I wouldn't be too worried. It's not going to be anything too bad. You're with me, so you should be fine.
Hatfield goes as though to knock on wood and then knocks on their own head instead.
I could say a lot of things right now, but I guess that is the only other option, isn't it? It's all really stone and dirt. Oh, shit. I wish I hadn't worn heels.
Go and wait a little while longer, until eventually the large iron and wood door clanks and slowly opens, beckoning the kindred inside. Ebony leads the way in as Hatfield and Rose follow. Their eyes adjust from the sparse light to the well-lit Mithraeum interior. The area has been carved out from the stone and reinforced with red brick. In the center of the room is a statue carved from the stone, depicting a man with a sun for a head fighting a bull. Either side of the statue, lining the walls, are stone pews. Despite the many pews, only 3 other kindred are sat amongst them. One wears a long black veil that reaches from their head and covers their body, hiding their face. Another wears an intricate golden lion mask. The last sits at the front of the cave, his face hidden behind a brass sun mask. A large whip made of bone hangs on his side. At the head of the cave is a figure in an almost plain white mask. Only a few thin black lines run along it, highlighting cheek shape and eyes. He stands in front of a modest plain stone altar. Behind him a nook carved out of the wall, a large bottle with gold bands inlaid in precious stones. The man in front of the altar greets the new kindred and beckons them to sit at the front. As they walk down the gangway, each of the 3 kindred turn their heads, watching until they sit. The man preaches about the sun, comparing it to Mithras for some time, until finally addressing the congregation and telling them it is time to all become closer to Mithras and obey his will. Without prompt, the rest of the gathered line up and kneel in front of the altar. The man gestures for Ebony and her entourage to remain where they are, as he reaches for the lavish bottle and pours a small, viscous, sanguine liquid into a silver chalice and passes it to the first kindred kneeling. Each one take but a small sip from the chalice, until finally each sit, and the man leading the sermon beckons for Ebony and her companions to kneel. He passes Ebony the chalice and says, "Drink, Ebony. Leave enough for each of those with you. You must all taste the very vitae of Mithras himself. What would you like to do?"
Sorry, player's having a moment. Give me a second. Ebony very calmly and quietly takes the chalice, takes a sip, and passes it to Rose first, and then kind of leans that itch to go to Hatfield next.
Maggots love you.
Rose blatantly looks frightened and... but we'll take a sip and pass it on.
There's just the briefest glance at Ebony, and then Hatfield follows suit.
You all have a level 6 blood bond to Mithras and a level 1 blood bond to Valerian. The man takes the vessel from the last to sip and simply says, "You are now full members in the true worship of Mithras. You three are all granted the position of Korax, the Raven. Here are your new badges of station." The man reaches behind the altar, produces 3 corvid-like masks, the same as they wore on the way here, but now the eyes are open, allowing them to see as they wear them. They are gestured to place them on, as everyone in the underground mockery of a church gives a gentle clap and nods in approval. They line up and each silently greet the new members as the doors at the back open, allowing everyone to leave. The new members follow everyone out, leaving the man who conducted the sermon alone. In the same chamber you waited in before, you are greeted by the bride, wearing the extremely long veil obscuring their face, and greets them. "Congratulations on joining us." And you all 3 instantly recognize the voice of the harpy, Pandora.
Ah, it's an honor.
It is. It is. What did you all make of your first meeting?
It was a fascinating experience.
Good. Good. We have slowly lost members since the Ripper incident, and then the Anarchs. Mithraists are no cowards, and have been fighting on the front lines night after night, sometimes single-handedly keeping the Anarchs back. I'm glad that Ebony, you, someone of your status, of your blood, is in the cult. It is only right. I will show you no favors, though, and extra attention will be given to those with you. I'm sure soon, though, they will see the true way, the only way. But Ebony, you and those with you can learn new secrets of the blood. Eventually. Speaking of which, I wonder if any of you will hear it.
You got me all fucked up. Hold up.
A little bit of Mithras inside him, and that's it. He just loses it.
Shush. I'm very
a
happy,
moment.
and I need a minute. I have to collect myself. Can you do me a favor? ST, the last part of that word cut out for me. Can you say the last part of what Pandora just said?
I wonder if any of you will hear it.
Hear it? Well, not currently, but I'm hoping. I'm very eager for all this opportunity.
Hopefully at least one of you will be blessed for something great. One night, Mithras will return. I met him, you know, long ago. He was presumed lost, and I fell into torpor. Such was the pain of my loss. I slept for nearly a century. Still, I look forward to seeing your report later tonight. Please, go into the night. You will find your car waiting for you. Don't forget to relieve yourself of your masks. You must never share any secrets of the cult with outsiders.
Of course. And don't worry, I will be very happy to give you the report later on. I'm gonna
Proceed.
walk away, shaking.
You all make your way out and away from the Mithrium, finding the car awaiting you. As before, the door is held open for you and you gather inside. You take a quick note of your surroundings, unable to place yourself exactly, but realize you're in one of the more quiet parts of the city, far away from the center. And as the car drives you back towards, I would assume, your coterie haven, is there anything you would like to talk about? Or squee about, Ebony?
Pulls mask down a little bit. Oh! Ah! Oh my lord. Well, are you two all related?
Hatfield just kind of shrugs.
It tasted funny.
Well, it's going to. It was, it's a lot. But that went very well, and I was not expecting that to be Pandora. Okay. Alright. Both of you, remember what she said. We say nothing. Not to the rest of the coterie, nothing of this.
Gotcha, boss.
Alright. And if she ever calls me again, we say nothing to Mother Superior either.
Oh.
I don't want her getting in my way.
Don't worry, boss. I don't think I could if I wanted to.
That is completely fair. And Rose, don't worry too much. Though, something Pandora said is bothering me a bit.
Hmm?
Do me a favor. Given you, keep an ear out for yourself. Tell me if you begin to hear anything odd. Anything you're not used to. I want you to tell me immediately.
I'll try.
Thank you. And just sort of like pats Rose on the head. Alright. Remove the masks, stash them. If we have to, I'll put them in my purse.
So just hand it over.
Now I'm just going to enjoy this for a little while.
Meanwhile, across the city, Rami is inside her haven, in the back of the funeral home, closed off from the prying eyes of customers. A private space. Space! I said the name of the player! A large room with bookshelves filled with tomes of knowledge, both mundane and occult in nature. Against one wall is her workstation, a large area dedicated to her analysis tools. Upon the desk in front of her are the items she took from the strange surgery they were sent to. A needle with an unknown clear liquid inside it, another hypodermic, bloodstains upon the metal needle, and the gas mask and attached tank. Behind her is a rudimentary autopsy table, an overbed table with basic tools upon it. What would you like to do?
I want to get like the. I have my list. I want to know what the needle is, but you also have the second one from the loft.
The loft?
Loft. Where Andrew
Oh, the
was.
flat!
Yeah, I said loft. Same thing to me. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll let you have it. No one said you were grabbing it, but I'll let you have it.
Oh, I thought I said I was grabbing it. Oh no, Slip gave it to me.
Oh, did? Okay, well, that's good enough. Fuck
Mhm.
it. What would you like to start with?
Let's do the needle from the Prince's thing pub.
The one with the metal, the one with the blood stain on the metal needle, or the one with
Yes.
clear liquid in it?
The liquid.
Clear liquid. Okay. How would you like to begin?
I assume that she has like a tool that will do like an analytic reading on like what the components are of it, like the individual makeup of it, or no?
Do you? How many dots do you have in lab for your Haven?
I have one, but I can get another one if you want me to.
Not in the middle of the
'Cause I
game,
can
you
sort of
can't.
mix it. I know. I'm just saying.
Do intelligence tech with a +1 modifier.
I regret swapping out my tech now. Fine.
Contents of a liquid are some kind of compound. It would require far stronger instruments than available in your lab. However, what you are able to ascertain is that this liquid seems inert. I want the countdown timer way of thinking.
Now I'm gonna skip to, because I know that I'm really interested in comparing like the blood. I want to draw a sample of my own blood.
Mm-hmm. Do a rouse check
and then I
for
want
me, please.
Yeah. I'm gonna do some that button. Hey, there
You are aroused.
we go. And so I still have a sample of uh David's blood, the kind that had the blood plague.
Mm-hmm.
I want to compare his blood to like a normal human sample.
Yep.
Because I want to see the differences between those two, and then I want to compare mine to I want to put
One at a time. One at a time.
Yeah, that's what I want to do first.
Intelligence and medicine, I think.
Okay, do I get an extra dice for the lab? For having a dot in laboratory?
Yeah.
Do I get an extra dot for my specialty in hematology?
Yeah.
Okay, double checking. You said intelligence, that's the wrong thing. I have like weird. That is bad. Huh. Can I willpower?
You can. Of course you can.
Okay. Oh no. Me strike.
Amongst the blood cells. So hang on, you're comparing. You're comparing control sample with blood you extracted from who?
David, the blood plague.
From Dave.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine then.
Okay.
Amongst Dave's blood cells are easily recognized sickle cells, though there are fairly few of them compared to someone that has sickle cell anemia. The sickle cells themselves seem darker in color to the other cells, as if they are mixed from a different host.
Sorry, I'm also writing at the same time. I'm sorry. And now I'm gonna fuck around. I want to the sample that I took from mommy. Can I split it, or would I have to do another sample from her? Because I can do another one. That's fine.
No, I think that'd be fine.
Okay. I want to compare Rami's blood to her blood, but I want to mix Dave's blood into one of the samples. So I want to see like how fast, how it spreads through the blood without directly infecting her.
Yeah, same again. Intelligence medicine.
Okay.
+2.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Much better. The sickle cells begin to attack your vitae, absorbing them and splitting into 2 smaller cells afterwards, 2 smaller sickle cells. The cells continue to do this, although it appears that a lot of the newly formed sickle cells die off.
And it's like immediately?
Over time. Not too long, but yeah.
Okay.
Not an immediate thing.
Okay. I have curiosity, so that's all. Sorry. This is for Slip. Is he wearing the earpiece? Is it on? Because I was gonna bother him really quick.
Yeah, sure.
Can you, we got that, like, the gas mask, and we got that, like, part of a, what was it? A number, not number, barcode. What the heck is the word?
Word is usually formed from
barcode.
single letters. In English, it needs to
Serial
contain
number.
at least 1 vowel in order to be considered an actual word. But it is formed
Are
from
you
vowels and
asking for a
consonants.
serial number?
Wrong number, thank you, oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome.
My brain cannot think of that word right now. Can you I'm curious if this is just like this is why I was asking Slip, because he could look it up for me. If it was part of like a very specific brand that we could trace back to something, or if it was like mass produced where you can go to Walmart and get some, I don't know. Walmart sells gas masks. Not gas masks, but gas containers.
Or give me a moment.
One problem.
Comply.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
You don't have a serial number.
Wait, I thought we had part of it.
Like it was the 4 digits off the can, I think, that they're asking for.
You found 3 letters on the side of the can.
It was me assuming that it was related to the actual, because it was
I'm getting search results on Wordle. That's it.
Oh, that's fine. I was just curious.
I believe that you get the search results messy idols.
Yeah, it ain't great. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I appreciate it. I think the only thing that I can really do with the gas to figure out what that gas is in the canister would be to, one, figure out how the woman that we had to was, I assume that she died from the gas, how she died, to make sure it was from the gas. And then I'd have to get like blood samples from her to analyze them, to see like the composition of her blood, to see.
I believe you took her body as well, and she is the one that is on the autopsy table behind you.
Yeah. So if I have her blood, I can analyze her oxygen levels and carbon dioxide and stuff like that, and I might be able to narrow down maybe a possible, like, not a list, but a list of what it might be, but I don't know how helpful it would be.
Would you like to take a blood sample and analyze it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Do for me. Intelligence and science, please.
Mm-hmm.
Like me to come and assist, perhaps.
I mean, if you wanted to come help, I'm gonna roll it though. That's a 1. Huh. I'm gonna.
Bloody hell.
It's fine. I have willpower. I know. It's fine.
Bloody hell. It's blood.
Yeah, it sure is.
Something going on with it, but
That's
you're not
Yeah.
quite
how's it
sure.
going in here.
Mm.
What you doing?
Suffering
He'll scoot
a little
closer
bit.
and he'll peek over the shoulder.
I wanna know what that gas is, mainly.
Do you have the what kind of equipment do you have here? I'm not like a
Not a lot, but
shit. All right.
yeah.
Carter's first
Um,
chemistry set.
So you don't have like blood analysis equipment or anything? You're just eyeballing it.
What kind of would I have something, or would I need more dots? And
Very, very rudimentary stuff.
all right, I figured. Yeah, not really what I'm looking for. I mean, I could go to the hospital and do it, but then I'd have to. Oh, that's too much work. Too many people to talk to.
Yes. Well, the only idea I can really think of that might assist is if you take a sample for blood analysis, and then you expose the blood to the gas, and then run another blood analysis on a second sample, you could compare the differences and perhaps figure out what's going on a little bit.
I think the gas canister is empty, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's empty. That's the issue.
Oh,
Yeah.
yikes.
But no,
Well.
I mean, it's a good idea, but.
You hear over the earpiece.
Mhm.
Darlings, are you having trouble?
I mean, I have an empty gas canister, so. I desire to know what's.
But you have a body, yes?
Yes.
Would you like some assistance? I have a little speciality in bodies.
Oh, sure. Tag in.
Whoever wants to come over can come over. All right.
Oh, wonderful! Send me an address, and then I
think she would have given you her business card at one point that has her address.
For sure. Yeah. So she will head over to.
I have a
place.
quick question. Does Rami trust Acheron?
I don't know yet. I don't think she. It's not that she doesn't trust her. I think she's curious, like what she's gonna try to do.
Acheron, should Rami trust Acheron?
I don't see why not.
I mean, Rami does.
I'm asking as the storyteller.
I mean, I'll say that Acheron has no ill intent with Rami. Yet. She thinks she's a lovely girl. There's, we're a team right now, aren't we? So willing to help the team, especially since we've been given this mission.
Yeah.
Yes, we've been given a mission by the prince, and I'd like to see some success. So, yeah, you can trust her.
Yeah.
Plus, Acheron's very respectful of people's homes, so it's not like she's going to come in there and be ridiculous. But yeah, when she arrives, she knocks on the door very politely. It's Acheron, dear.
I'll go get it. You stay here and work.
All right.
You're much more knowledgeable about this shit than I am.
Slip will slink over and pop the door open.
Wonderful. All right. Oh, look, there she is. Referring to the body.
Actually, that is a very good point. You're not Acheron. You have a small secret, shall we say, don't you? That certain members of Kindred society wouldn't be approving of.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Rami, take an aggravated willpower damage.
All right. How do I mark that? I've never had to do that before.
You just click on the willpower to see an X pop up.
Okay, it's an X. Okay. I'm gonna move all this down then. And then we'll do that. Okay.
Right. Well. So, we're trying to find out about the gas, right? Is that what we're questioning here?
Yeah. I am.
I might.
I don't know.
So,
Yeah, the gas canister's empty, so that's not really helpful. And the number on it, I cannot think of the. I know you said it to me, but I can't remember the name of it again.
yes, and no, that's fine. We don't necessarily need that right at this moment. Well, there's many ways to figure out about the gas. Question. So we're sure that she died by the gas, yes?
That's what I
The gas
needed
is
to
what
do.
killed her.
Yeah, I needed to do an autopsy to make sure, and I could examine her lungs and do stuff like that, but that's like the
Okay.
main thing. And then
Well.
I also have the. I think the other needle was the last one that I needed to look into.
The clear liquid.
That one I did.
Was that it?
It's the other one. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the other one that I
Well,
haven't yet.
if the ST will allow me, I'd like to do an intelligence and science and use my specialty in anatomy to study this woman's body. Both for sort of signs of how she died, but more importantly, the effects of the gas.
What kind of thing are you doing to the body?
I think essentially an autopsy. Opening her up and perhaps taking small samples to set aside for Ami to look at. And I'm because I'm looking for the effects of the gas, and I'm looking at her body and within her body. I'd be looking at like the coloration of her skin, her nail beds, maybe even an effect that might have happened in the mouth or in the nostrils. Open up the eyelids to check the effect that might have happened. For example, when someone is suffocated, all the blood vessels in their eyes will pop. So, like, checking for signs of that. Then once I cut her open, it would be checking, like, her lungs, her kidneys, her liver, things like that.
I would like you to start that by rolling intelligence and medicine to just open up the body first of all.
Okay. I'm gonna add my specialty in autonomy. In autonomy for that.
Is that under
Autonomy.
medicine
That's
or
not the word I'm
science?
looking. It's under medicine. I meant
Perfect.
anatomy is what I meant to say, not fucking
autonomy. Perfect.
Yep. Okay, so we're going to. Do we risk it? We risk it. We're going to rouse the blood first. We did that successfully. Wonderful. And then you said medicine and intelligence, correct?
Yes, please.
+3. That's 5 successes.
Wonderful. The body is opened. The remaining blood and organs all appear to be a similar cherry red colour.
Wonderful. And then I would like to do the intelligence and science to check, like, the things I mentioned earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Like liver and all that stuff.
I'm going to combine this all into one roll so you can get all the information. Intelligence and medicine, please.
Okay. Oh, we are going to do a reroll. Well, 100%. Oh, much better. So 4 in total.
Perfect. You'll find that blood is built up in the lungs, causing a pulmonary edema. Other organs also seem to display signs of congestion, swollen and oversized, and the brain shows signs of hypoxic brain damage.
I share all this information. brain shows signs of extensive brain damage. So the very last thing I'm going to do, trigger warning, because it's a bit gross. I'm going to take her liver, and I will cut off a little sample of it. I'm obviously wearing gloves, being very professional. Going to cut a little sample off and set it aside for Rami to take a look at. And then I am going to slice it open, because within the liver is a bunch of, bile and whatnot. And I want to see if there's any kind of weird discoloration that's happening there. Because the liver is meant to process toxins. And so I want to see
That's a good
if
question.
there's anything strange going on there.
The cherry red colour is very strange.
I see. Right, well, you've got several samples here, including some of this cherry red fluid, that you might want to take a look at, dear.
No, yeah, I mean, I appreciate it.
The gas most certainly killed her, but suffocation and all that, and the brain damage, extensive, which is interesting, which says this probably was a very slow death. Was it an instant thing?
Yeah, really. I'm just curious about how long they held her there then.
Well, ST, looking at the brain damage specifically, would I be able to garner perhaps a length of time that would cause this extensive of brain damage?
Let's find out if you roll intelligence and medicine with a +1 for your speciality.
Wonderful. We're gonna roll the dice here and rouse again. We'll get hungrier after this. Yes, so medicine, intelligence with the speciality.
Way too much of my milkshake and
+2.
brain freeze.
Oh my god. We're gonna fucking re-roll. What the fuck? Oh, actually, Nope. Nothing. I cannot tell. I cannot tell.
Would you like success at cost?
I think I will. This seems rather important, so yes.
You look over this body, and the signs are there of some sort of gas poisoning. It doesn't seem to have happened over a great length of time. You would estimate minutes rather than hours. Given the state of the brain, this person lost consciousness before dying.
I see.
And
So,
I'd like you
lost
to increase your hunger by
consciousness.
1, please.
Yes. So, just so that I understand this correctly, so, definitely died of gas poisoning, and then that she went unconscious in minutes, and then several minutes after, the poisoning and such took effect, that's when the brain damage really took hold, and then she died, yeah?
Yeah. The brain damage caused her
Okay.
to lose consciousness, and then the hypoxia, because of hypoxia, lack
Understood.
of oxygen.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
You would be able to do a broad window
Okay.
that a whole thing happened within 30 minutes.
Okay, so here is what we are looking at. We are looking at the lack of oxygen, clearly, because she was just breathing in the gas, lost consciousness. And so in total, around about 30 minutes is all it took for the gas to kill her and cause this much damage. Now, a matter of how long they may have had her beforehand, that's another question entirely. And just to throw it out there, seeing that both the person that had been questioning David and now this woman, having both been, there was the masks and gas at both locations. They were definitely questioning her about Gemma Seek. Maybe more, but I think Gemma Seek was a big topic of conversation, and when she could not oblige in the information, in the information, they, well, you see what they did to her.
Oh yeah. Would I be able to, if I like do research, like not right now, but if I do some research on gases, would I be able to like make a list of what gases it could have been?
If you roll for me, intelligence and science, you can probably find out what the gas is right now if you roll successfully.
I'm gonna, because I don't trust this. I'm gonna arouse so I can add 2 to this. Just in case. I've been rolling kind of bad, so. It's intelligence. Oh my.
Would you like me roll on any of those?
Yeah.
Could critfish.
First 3.
Oh, I feel sorry for you. You've been rolling so badly tonight. This, I believe, was the woman you picked up. She died from carbon monoxide poisoning.
So,
I mean, my original guess was carbon monoxide, so I guess I was right with, but yeah, it's fine. Sorry, I'm a little stressed right now.
it's all right, dear. What are you stressed about? This current project or something else?
It just feels like I should be better at this than I am, you know? That's all.
Oh, I understand. But it's not a failure. We all work together here and we got some answers, right? Which is important.
Yeah, I think that there was that needle still.
The one from under the fridge, yeah.
There was a needle under the fridge of this woman's
Quite.
apartment.
Yeah, I think Slip found it with Hatfield.
The needle under the fridge was from Tompkins' flat. This body came from the prince's office surgery thing, where you found the needle with clear liquid in it, and another needle which was empty but had a blood stain on it. Why I'm gesturing to my arm to demonstrate this, I don't fucking know. But that's what you get.
Yeah,
You're fine.
the syringe
right.
from under the fridge was from location B. This one was at location A, but the sites are connected, so maybe.
I see. Okay. So,
also had
for clarification, ST, the body in front of me, is this Michelle? Or is this the older woman who was at the pub?
This is the older woman from the pub.
From the pub. Right. So did we collect the body from location B? Or did we leave that there?
That one was a bit, past peak freshness.
Oh, I see. In a deep state of decay. Understood. Right.
Yeah, you may recall complaints about questioning witnesses from inside the cranial cavity.
Oh, right. Well, you know. Have to get answers somehow. Right. Okay. So that body is not useful to us. Well, we've got information now of what is in the gas canisters, carbon monoxide, which is very strange.
Yeah.
It's an interesting choice in murder weapon.
Kind of, yeah. I'm so interested about the canisters themselves, but that's a
Right, with these strange letters, right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as a reminder, ST, the letters were... There was 3 letters, right?
I know that one of them was V, one of them was a capital H. I think one was a lowercase h?
I remember you saying like VAHH, but it was like a lowercase and a capital, and I thought there were 4 letters, not 3.
3 letters.
And if there were
V,
my notes
lowercase
say
h, uppercase H.
VAA, uppercase H. Yeah, I've got it written down right in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
VAA capital H.
No A. No A. No A.
No A. Sorry. I thought you said A.
Sorry.
So,
There wasn't.
So VHH.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, the carbon monoxide would be pretty easy to get your hands on. Just breathe out. You did it.
Right.
Depending. Efficient. It would be quick. Not really traceable. The shit's everywhere.
Not really. Right.
Might take a little while to do it, but if you've got all night...
do what? I'm sorry.
Kill someone with carbon monoxide. It would take about 30 minutes, and then, then the lights out.
Which is...
It isn't traceable, right?
Not incredibly efficient, but stealthy if you've got the upper hand.
And clearly they did.
Yeah. Oh, I also I got a little bored earlier, and I took some blood of myself and I mixed it with the blood plague for fun.
Oh, science! What happened?
Mm-hmm. It's like not immediate, but almost immediate. Like sickle cells attacking it and like splitting off. It's really cool. Honestly, I could show you. I'm not right now.
Okay.
I would love to take a look. Actually, do you still have the samples?
Yeah,
oh, wonderful! So
she probably has like slides to look under like a microscope with them.
Yeah. I would like to check out these slides of the clean Rami blood and then the diseased Rami blood.
The regular, the control sample.
There you go.
Yes.
The control sample seems like regular Kindred Vitae. It shows no activity whatsoever on a cellular level. It's dead. It's Kindred blood. It's exactly what you expect. The next slide, where it is the plague mixed with Kindred blood, you're able to see that now at this point, nearly every single cell is a sickle cell.
Oh, that's quite fast acting. That is clear to me. Nearly all the cells been taken over.
It's good to know because when I can collect more samples in the future of people and we will know if they're infected or not. So before you eat people, so you don't get infected yourself.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. I want to feel your blood. Can I take a sample first? 2 minutes.
I don't have to worry about that.
I just like the idea.
I am in.
It's funny, yeah.
I am.
What are those little taste cups?
I think the plague is spreading very quickly. Just in this small sample. You said you took this earlier tonight.
Yeah, before you got here, at least. Before Slip got here.
Yes, and already almost all the cells have been consumed by the sickle cell, yeah. It's not necessarily my area of study, but that is very quick, even for a regular virus. I can't imagine. The list is not very long for who would want such a disease to be spread about. On the one hand, you have human hunters who would... I mean, the Second Inquisition definitely has the resources to create such a thing. But there's also creatures like wolves, werewolves, lichen, are not exactly our biggest fans. I am not sure if they've got scientists working on such a thing, but
you know, there's that
You know what would
in
be
terms
really
of
cool?
enemies.
If I could get werewolf blood as a sample, that would be so... Sorry, not important. Would never happen. It would be really cool.
But also don't, you know, because they'll
Yeah.
kill you before they'll give you a blood
No,
sample. That's
it
for
would
sure.
just be interesting.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Mhm.
Right.
Sorry.
I don't know how much more we'll gain in terms of knowledge, at least at this moment, but I am concerned. Something that does not show symptoms in humans, and will only show symptoms in Kindred once they've ingested the diseased blood. There's almost no way of knowing who is infected. None whatsoever. And it's such a fast-acting disease, it could wipe us out quite quickly.
I certainly had no inclination before I got infected.
What if, I'm gonna suggest something weird, we find the random kind and we infect them with the plague, and then I experiment on them. And then I will always have blood to find a cure, maybe, or figure out more stuff about. Don't listen to me.
Are you friends with any Tremere?
No.
Good. What were you going to say, Sleep?
Just simply that, I certainly was not aware before I fed on whoever infected me, and I never found out which one it was. So it is definitely dangerous. As for capturing a Kain and imprisoning them, well, time to go.
I'm not gonna imprison them. I'm just gonna, infect them.
That
without their knowledge or
is considered
consent.
a war crime. It is considered a war crime. I just want to say that out loud. That way it's been said. So should you choose to still enact this plan, you've at least been warned. That would be considered a war crime. I think that perhaps the best course of action would be to be very careful on who we share this information with. There is probably nothing worse than panicked Kindred. So maybe we just be selective on who we discuss such matters with. Does that seem wise to you all?
Oh, well, I'm not one to simply give away information for free, typically, so you've got nothing to worry about from me.
Alright, what if
I am concerned about you, though.
Oh, why, thank you.
For your health, I mean. Not that you'll give up information for free.
Oh, that's how that's how I took it.
What if I tell my professor?
Good.
Can I tell him?
Who is your professor?
Us? Well, one of us, at least.
This is Kindred. I'm good with it.
Yes. Has there been any stories, anything that we may have heard of someone, I don't know, surviving or living long enough to get some kind of answers from?
Like Kindred-wise, I'm probably the closest you've got, and I can vouch that my sire, a former Justicar, was felled by the disease, so that's pretty high up there. I don't think there are many who could...
Right.
If she was felled by it, there's not a lot of hope.
Right. Well, not language I like to hear. There should always be at least some hope for survival. But, good when it comes to realism. We need to find out more for certain. I wonder if perhaps there's a place in which we can find some sort of information on a patient zero. Someone who may have been infected first.
Do you think they would be dead by now?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hello, Barry.
Hi.
Are you here in the room with us, or
I'm
are
sorry,
you
I'm
on the
totally not
earpiece?
there.
I assumed you were on the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am there.
Wasn't expecting that.
You can.
I assumed you were on the headpiece, but I told everyone whoever wants to come over can come over.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to come over, yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, just to,
Barry, dear, you mustn't sneak. You mustn't sneak up on us. God.
Just to add in my 2 cents.
Yes.
If you do need to keep a live specimen, I don't like to use my cleavers on spoiled meat, but I could always procure a spare set to throw away afterwards to just make sure they can't run away. And then if we do want to track down this patient 0, if this blood disease has such high lethality, don't you think they'd be dead by now?
If they're kindred, yes.
Shit.
I don't know how far back this condition goes. Could be something that's very recent or something.
Given Slip's prior involvement with the disease, would he have any of the information they're talking about? Patient 0, how far it goes back, origin, like...
Do intelligence and occult for me, please.
Oh, fuck me up. All right.
Can I help him because I have a cult? I have 3 dots of cult.
I would suggest it, but I think Rami would know absolutely nothing about it to begin with. That's why I haven't.
A +1 for you, dear.
I do have 3 dots of the cult, though.
Yeah, I can't disagree with a 6.
Yeah.
No idea about patient 0. It's just suddenly appeared one night in the city, really. Probably over time, but it was only when more and more from the tower became infected that it was really noticed. What was the other fucking bullshit question? It was about 2 years ago, give or take, that it started appearing. At least en masse.
And that's what I can weigh in with.
All right, so about 2 years ago. It's a pity that your sire didn't make it. I would have loved to ask her some questions.
Yeah, me too.
One other question. Between, the sample that I took of Rami's blood that was infected, and, Rose. And these, infected sample of Dave, is there a difference, at all? Because one's kindred blood and one's not.
I'm sorry, what? With the what?
Is there a difference between the infected blood of him and the infected blood of Rami from the samples I took? I just want to double check.
Yes.
What's the difference? Can I see the difference?
I'm going to let you have it for free.
Okay.
The sickle cells that are in Dave's blood are not attacking his cells. And, compared with someone who has actually got sickle cell anemia, there are very few sickle cells in Dave's blood.
This is very specifically designed then to attack dead blood cells. I mean, because that's scientifically, that is what kindred blood is. It is corpse blood, dead. But Dave's blood was very much alive, right? Because he was human. So this is very, very much designed, yes.
Are the blood cells in the slide still alive now for Dave?
I mean, they would show residual cellular activity.
I think if they weren't, right, I'll make the argument that if they weren't alive, then the sickle cells would attack them the same way that they've done in this slide of Rami's blood.
Well, follow me on this.
All right.
keep an eye on that slide of Dave's blood, if the residual signs of life end, and at 180s, and the sickle cells suddenly devour Dave's blood, could argue that Kindred, who specifically feast on the dead, if the dead are not properly prepared, could be a breeding ground for this shit. Right? You figure patient 0, living human, bumfuck nowhere,
Right.
no medical.
Right.
They die and they are prepared by what is locally available. When all cellular life ends, however long that takes, then and only then do the sickle cells do their thing. Then some hungry-looking lick comes along, licking his chops, digs right in. Then say this guy's got ghouls, right?
Right.
So he
bites on his ghouls, infects the ghouls. The disease itself lies dormant within the ghouls. And then should another feed on one of the ghouls, whatever, it passes on and immediately kills that kindred, because the kindred already has corpse blood. I see exactly what you're saying.
Yes, kindred share and share alike, and then goodness knows a ghoul could have a significant other, and there are plenty sexually transmitted diseases that activate on blood, such as AIDS. I'm spitballing here, I don't fucking know, but that's where I'm at.
No, I follow what you're saying. Essentially, the disease itself lies dormant within a human. And then once it, gets into kindred blood, the kindred is infected. Interestingly enough, kindred cannot infect other kindred, supposedly, at least so far as we've seen. And that it is only through the passing of human blood to kindred that it... So, essentially, anyone can get infected. This is terrible.
Intelligence and awareness, please. And also, at this point, I think Hatfield, Ebony, and Rose will be, if they so wish, to invade your haven.
If they want to. It's there. I like to imagine that the entirety of the inside of her haven is just really warm browns and golds, and it's really nice and relaxing.
Very warm and
fucking
welcoming.
Brilliant. Rami, as Slip is saying this, you have this epiphany. You've got a dead body right here on the slab behind you that's been dead for long enough that all cellular activity would have ceased. You can put his theory to the test.
Blood.
I know. I was thinking the entire time. I'm like, what if I what if I raise a body and then I infect the body that I raise? Well, what happens? That's what I was thinking the entire conversation. But
okay, well, we do it this way. We take this dead blood and infect it. Let's have it.
And that's the line we walk in on.
What in the world?
Hi.
Ebony, don't worry. We're just doing a little science experiment. Yes, we're just doing a little science experiment. That's all.
No. Slip's approaching them, waving his arms. If Rose doesn't like bugs. Hey, Rose, how you doing with opened up bodies? You chill? You be cool?
Oh, right.
What? What?
Autopsy happening. Are you cool with that?
What if I give you a book to read, or you can sit in the living room?
Okay.
What a book.
Yeah, you're welcome, Rose.
I mean, let's leave the door open. So if you want to chime in, you're still a part of the conversation.
Just be careful.
Just
talk about the door open.
Yeah, walking backwards.
Yes.
Rose,
made you laugh.
I think I need to get you a blindfold of some kind.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I got duct tape.
You want
That's not a blindfold.
Jesus Christ! You can't duct tape her eyes shut.
I was joking. I was not being serious there.
You could.
That'd be terrible on the eyelashes, if you pulled it away. Your eyelashes and brows would go right with it.
I didn't mean it.
Please don't
Rami.
remove my eyelashes.
No one's ripping off your beautiful lashes. Don't even worry about it. But Rami, yes, if you'd like to check out that slide there.
Yeah.
I would like to give her like a +1 because I have science and I have medicine, so whichever roll she does, I'd like to give her a +1.
Two. And...
I think intelligence medicine.
Okay.
With a +1, of course.
If I mess up, I'm not willpowering this. I just want you to know this.
No, that's fine. Don't forget you also have the hemo stuff.
That's
Editor.
fine.
Not bad.
That's fine.
Okay. I don't have a lot of willpower left.
The sickle, you can see the virulent sickle cells moving. Muscavian actually looks like someone from John Carpenter's The Thing. The sickle cells are moving amongst the blood. The cells are unresponsive, and the sickle cells just don't seem bothered by it. They are not attacking the dead cells whatsoever.
What? So...
No.
So what is it about kindred blood that activates the cells?
I felt quite enlightened there for a moment. Shit, Well, that's all I've got. I'm tapped.
You think it might be like a magic thing? If you science things ain't doing science things?
Maybe it's something deeper.
Like, I don't know nothing about nothing, but like...
You're not wrong, Hatfield.
You made me think it was blood magic for a second, but I doubt that.
Right. Is there an occult roll that can be done? To see if maybe it's sort of a magic thing?
Yeah, instead of...
That is so difficult. It's way out of everyone's range at this stage of the game.
Okay, so we'll put a pin in it, yeah? Possible magic effects happening here. We're talking blood magic, which... Well...
And wasn't it the, what's it? All them paintings on the walls and stuff. That was associated with the plague, right? The manuscripty thingy? And we got those paintings on the walls of our place, our haven that used to be a Tremere chantry, and they do blood magic stuff, yeah?
And so do the Banu Hakim, which, if I remember correctly, Pandora mentioning that Banu Hakim were kind of... I forgot what they did with the Tremere there, but they're both capable of blood magic. There's also those who can do it out of clan, but I think a good place to start, or at least to have as a lead, is definitely the Tremere. Perhaps there are more answers within our shared haven that we have not discovered yet.
That's what I was getting at.
So we'll put a pin. We'll put a pin in that. Yes.
I hope there's something within the haven that they missed, because I don't believe that there are any Tremere in Oxford.
Oh no, you're absolutely right. But perhaps similar to the murals that were left on the walls, maybe there's something else that could be revealed behind the walls. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, here's hoping. Ooh, I can have some very tight. I could.
I have a question, ST.
Interview the roaches.
No cockroaches.
My question, ST, is is
earwigs. Then
I'm sure a character knows this, but player is blanking. When were the Tremere officially kicked out of Oxford? Because I know at one time they were allowed in.
How long have you been in Oxford?
I'd say at the very least 10 years.
I think 3.
Because that's long enough to establish herself here.
3
years ago?
About 3 years ago, during the Ripper incident.
Okay, so I share that with the group. I say, the Tremere were kicked out around 3 years ago during the Ripper incident.
To clarify, they weren't kicked out, they disappeared.
Ah, yes, okay. They disappeared, not kicked out, disappeared as a whole, gone, during the Ripper incident about 3 years
Right.
ago. It is interesting that they go missing 3 years ago, and then about 2 years ago, en masse, this plague presents itself.
I
So
gotta
just a thought.
ask. Was a Ripper incident?
Yes.
I was gonna ask the same thing.
I don't know nothing about no Ripper, so.
How long have
Yes, ST.
has anyone been in Oxford shorter than 3 years?
Me.
Slip's been there for Slip's been there for like a year, I think.
Yeah,
Okay.
Rami's been there probably a year and a half.
I don't even
Wouldn't
think
know.
I've been Kindred that long. Like,
Hatfield wouldn't know. Slip wouldn't know.
I'm just a baby.
Just a baby.
I think
wouldn't know what it's
I
like
don't-
out there. You're just a baby. Sorry.
I don't know how long Barry's been around, but I guess Akron's been around the longest.
I haven't worked out all those details yet, but I'm thinking Barry has been in Oxford for a while.
Thank
At
God
least
for
his
that, because
family.
Barry,
Okay.
the player, knows what the Ripper incident is, right?
I do. Yes.
Yes.
Who do you,
so
Barry?
Please tell us.
Oh, okay. If I'm familiar with it, if memory serves me correctly, I believe the Ripper was Tremere, wasn't he?
No, he was an abomination.
No. Well, yes, he was an abomination, but the vampire clan. I think it was either Tremere or Malkavian. I think it was Tremere, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. And I believe there was a Tremere abomination. It was something. At first, no one thought it was true because it's such a outlandish story. It was certain that someone or something. I know a lot of my family thought it was just werewolves going and killing vampires, but it turned out that there was an abomination, some sort of half vampire, half werewolf abomination, and it was of Clan Tremere, and it kept picking off Kindred night by night. I think. Would I know about the Mithras stuff?
Yeah.
Or would that have been kept under that? Yeah. If I remember correctly, I think. Well, this is just a rumor, but I think the Ripper was targeting members of the Cult of Mithras, particularly.
No.
I see. My eyes slide over to Ebony. Because I know we were last week. And I just slide over to her and look at her. Possibly our patient Zero. And maybe as to why these sickle cells specifically know the difference between dead human blood and kindred. Just a thought.
Did they destroy the Ripper, or did it disappear as well?
Is that info? Did that information get out?
Oh,
I don't know how.
Question? I was too busy making Rose cry. I'm sorry.
Did Kodui did the Camarilla destroy the Ripper, or what happened to the Ripper? I mean, I know the answer, but I don't know.
Tell
if
them
that's...
the answer.
Oh, okay.
Bless him. He's so nervous. It's fine. Go for it all.
If the rumors are to be believed, the intrepid Kodui that was given the unfortunate task of taking care of the Ripper, somehow, one way or another, one of the Kodui members managed to channel the spirit of a god, Mithras, to destroy the Ripper. That's how we killed it, right?
Yes,
I believe one of the Kodui members became possessed or channeled the power of Mithras and Mithras in her body destroyed this abomination.
Okay.
I just want to say, out of game, there are things clicking into place now. In game,
I will say out of game.
I see.
No, they're not.
Are they not? Okay, I don't know. Things are clicking, but that's fine. We'll talk about it later. Okay.
Right.
I think it's a red herring.
Okay,
And
well,
I had
here's
a
the
panic
deal.
message like, what is this?
Right. Right, so here's what we learned from all this. This is not great. It's not good. It's not looking great here.
Gee.
Abomination, possibly Patient Zero? I don't know. Regardless, trouble. This spells trouble.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but aren't werewolves like super tough? Do they even get sick?
Who fucking knows?
I'm not
I
certain.
I've had the chance.
Not if you worm them regularly.
I've had several
agree.
encounters with lupine in the past, and I can vouch that, put like 10 marshmallows in a blender and turn that bitch on. Yeah, it's a bit like that when you put them in a bunch of Kindred.
Don't understand what that means,
yeah. No,
but okay.
so here's they have an inherent and extreme hatred for Kindred that is exclusively violent. If that clears up for you the level of danger when dealing with lupine. So again, not fucking great. So my next question is, what would we like to tell the prince has occurred at their pub? How would we? Because that was the task, right? Is to go and say, "But this is what happened. This is what we found." Mm-hmm. What would we like to impart?
A bloody mess.
We followed that thread off to the people who tried jumping us with the. So there's definitely it was Kindred involved.
Yeah, Kindred wiped out their people looking for guess who? Fucking Gemasik. And we're working on it.
Yeah.
The Kindred that attacked us, was it obvious that they were Sabbat or not?
Intelligence or wits and a cult, Mr. Barry.
Okay.
I'll give you a +1 if you do a cult.
Well, I have to do a cult, don't I? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
I'll do wits. You said I can have a +1?
Mm-hmm.
I'll need it.
Oh, not fucking clue, mate. These were some bad Kindred.
Yeah.
That's all you know.
I mean, one of them had shades on at night. It's fucking anarch garbage.
I wear shades at night all the time. It looks cool.
Just a short look to Hatfield.
Hatfield shrugs.
You wouldn't wear shades at night, would you?
Please say no.
Okay, sometimes I've had my reasons.
Hatfield +1, everyone else -1.
Wait, do I get +1? I heard it.
Well, they came in, ripped up jeans. They came in, ripped up jeans, called us lapdogs. I assume anarch. Top of my head.
Can I do intelligence? Can I do intelligence and occult? Because I did get a good look at them. They fucking used power on me. Can I, surmise? I've been alive for a while.
How do my shades look?
Anarch right there.
Oh yeah, you can't see me, so yeah, I guess you can.
Cool, I'm gonna do it. And
actually really nice.
Alright, so 4.
Sticking with it?
Looking at 4. I mean... Yes. Yes.
They're probably fucking anarchs. They're wearing shades at night. What kind of a douchebag does that?
The Sabbat. No, it's fine. Right, so here's what we're looking at, right? So maybe Anarchs, but Anarchs are not the only movement out there. There's the Sabbat as well. So the options are pretty wide.
Clarify as well. In the UK, in our game at least, Mithras did such a fantastic job of keeping the Sabbat out. No one really believes in the Sabbat anymore. They're just a boogie story that sires tell their child to make them behave.
Right, so it's not so much. Oh, but I'm Samiti, so I'm not gonna fall under that line of thinking that the Sabbat, are
You're far more recent Samiti. And the
Am I? I've been alive for 140 years.
That's pretty recent. There's also it's fairly recent, I suppose. But also UK again, and the fact that the Anarch Baron is Zamitsi as well.
Jesus.
I guess.
No, he's dead. He was probably the Sombra.
Right, can't have a conversation. Of course. Right, so they always think they're everybody important. Right, so I say that as an avid Sombra lover. But okay, so we are looking at many options here. Possibly Anarchs, possibly Sabbat. Either way, it's a pretty shit situation. So we go to Pandora, because technically she's our handler. We say we did the fucking looking. We found a bunch of dead bodies, bloody mess. We're working on it. Does that sound like something you think she will find acceptable?
Well,
do you
so
think she'd be interested in the Gemma Seek thing?
Right. So what we'll say is we cleared the prince's property. Everyone that was inside was dead. We followed clues to a location B. Everybody inside was dead. We followed clues to a location C, where we got attacked by Kindred, who were anti-tower. We killed the Kindred. And we found some information relating to the Blood Plague that we are incorporating into our investigation.
Right.
Yeah, it makes it sound like we accomplished something. How about you give the report?
Fuck it. Shit, I guess.
That's a better report than even I could do. I'm kind of impressed.
No, thank you. I'm really good at kissing ass.
Gemma Seek? Do we mention Gemma Seek? Is that a thing we incorporate into the report? I just want to know, that way, should questions be asked, I am prepared to answer.
Is there a reason we would not?
I really can't think of any.
Samesies.
I don't think mentioning the name would really hurt or harm anything.
We might get more info some point. I don't know.
Possibly.
It's true. Perhaps Pandora knows a thing or two about this Gemma Seek. Or at least the group that's searching out for her.
We could say
it's been a pretty consistent through line.
We could say there's people looking for a Jeremy Beak or something like that.
Jeremy Beak. How would that...
I
love this guy.
To be honest, I love the solidarity there, because I appreciate that for if ever we do need to come up with ways to keep things to ourselves. However, in this case, I do think that perhaps telling her will be more beneficial for us than not. We're all in agreement, yes?
Yeah, I can include that in the report. Do you guys really want me to give the report? I'll do it.
Yes!
Well...
Sure.
You're not doing a bad job.
I'm not supposed to speak in there, so...
Oh, sure, because
that's for safety.
So...
Yeah, no, I got away with words.
You're good at some things.
Let us all pile into the cars together, yeah? Head off, give our report, see what we glean back. I think that's the best we can do, as for right now. I think this is all we're going to find about this serious situation.
I agree.
Absolutely.
Okay. Wonderful. I've brought my car, if anyone would like to come with me. I know, Ebony, you've probably brought yours. I like the idea of us travelling in less amount of cars than a caravan. You know?
Well...
Can't drive a caravan, it's got to be towed.
You know what I meant?
on where you get it.
Well,
Depends on where you get it. 'cause we do
I
have
meant
ones that are full.
proverbial caravan, not a literal one.
So,
Well,
how many cars are we taking? Are we all going to fit in yours, Akron?
Let's not
Yes.
get bogged down in car details. And just say that you are all able to go with the minimal amount of vehicles and arrive near the Ashmolean Museum.
Yes.
Head up to the stone steps, and after descending the stairs, oh my god, it's moments like this I realise why Acheron speaks like that. She's taking a piss out of when I fuck up a line. Yielding their weapons to the Nosferatu on the stairs, they finally enter into the Elysium floor. Various scattered kindred are sat around. The Seneschal, as usual, is in his dark corner, book in hand. Several Nosferatu are huddled together at a table, and Pandora, as always, is in her own booth, bathed in scarlet light.
Real quick, ST, because I just had a thought. I'm so sorry. Was it that we were told to go to the Shemisal or Pandora?
Pandora.
I'm pretty sure it was Pandora, but I just want... It was Pandora. Okay. I just
Specifically
wanted
our
to make
shadow, who she is.
sure. Right. I think that's why, for a second, I was like, was it the Shemisal? Because he's a Lasombra and Shadow? But then I was like, wait, no.
Oh.
Actually, it was Pandora. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we woke up, right? Respectfully, of course, but... We'll follow after.
And Pandora will stand, greet you all. Good evening. Would you care to sit
Good
with me?
evening.
If
We
you
would be
like.
happy to.
Sit.
Ebony, you will sit on my left. Rose, you will sit on my right. And she'll seat for Rose.
Ebony, kind of straightens her dress and goes to sit next to Pandora, gesturing for Rose.
Guilt stands behind Ebony.
Acheron immediately raises an eyebrow.
Ebony just kind of shoots a look like, please don't ask, not here, not now.
Slip will sit
Settle
across
down.
from Pandora.
Now, would anyone care for a drink?
Ooh.
We'll take one.
Yes,
As
please.
long as you're offering, I'd love one.
Or one for everyone, then? And she'll just look at the bartender and spin her finger in the air. Bartender drops everything that he's doing and pours out a glass for each of you onto a silver tray. Walks over and places
Maybe a hand for Barry.
a whiskey tumbler and an arm for Barry. You may all slake one hunger if you consume your drink, but you may not go below one. Now, what have you found?
Well, we departed for the property that went dark. When we arrived, we found that those that did remain on the property were quite deceased. We investigated and found clues linking to a location B. When we arrived, it was much the same. Everyone inside was dead. In particular, there were certain unfortunate messages and other evidences on the walls that we cleaned up, including where is Gemma Seek. Clues were then followed to a location C, where we were in the middle of an investigation when a trio of, dubious-looking kindred assaulted us. They were ashed, the scene was cleared, minds were wiped, the computer recovered, and we have gathered additional information, however meager, on the plague. And then we came here.
See. And she'll turn to Rose, and she'll just have this certain look in her eye, almost inflamed. Is this true, Rose?
Yes, ma'am.
You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
No. Mm-mm.
No need to be so shy, Rose. I'm sure you're a very good girl, aren't you?
Yes.
Now, what do you all make of this? What is your professional assessment?
Something smells off.
I mean, Anarch testing boundaries, borders, getting froggy, getting out. I don't know who Gemasik is, but they are perhaps related to the Blood Plague, perhaps not. Either way, we should find them first.
This name has popped up before, Gemasik. Only in mention. Do any of you know what that means?
Not at all.
We were hoping that perhaps our shadow might enlighten us.
I was hoping that the Nosferatu might enlighten me. Isn't that what you do?
Well, then it should become the very top priority on my list.
Good boy. Now, I shall keep this information to myself. The prince will only want results. I shall inform her that her business was assaulted, and that you were kind enough to look into it for her. You've done well. But it was a DIY store that was recently burned down. Slip, you and Hatfield were last seen leaving it. What do you know about this incident?
The store you guys got light bulbs at, out of character. Is that the store that you're?
We bought.
There's a visible frown of confusion on Hatfield's face.
I purchased 7 boxes of light bulbs and some bedding. Would you like a receipt?
That wouldn't prove anything that we don't already know. We know you were there, and then suddenly when you're leaving, it burns down. One of you is a known former, apparently, Anarch.
I can vouch that Hatfield is. If Hatfield had thrown a Molotov over their shoulder, I would have snitched immediately. Don't you worry about that.
I'd rather hear from Hatfield. Did you do this, Hatfield?
No, ma'am.
Did Slip?
No, ma'am.
The incident is closed. You are free to do whatever you so wish for the night. But she's going to turn to Rose. Except you. You're going to stay with me tonight, aren't you?
I immediately look at Ebony, and there's just this like most subtlest shaking of her head, like, don't.
Pandora, is there any reason that...
Don't worry, Ebony. I won't break your little toy before returning it to you. I just wish for company tonight.
Pandora?
Is there any way I could request? Rose is not really fit to be company.
Good.
Pandora, just a quick note. The first night that you had us come together as a coterie and
gain that individual to place within Anarch territory. We were met with some resistance there as well. They were also looking for information on Gemasik.
Interesting.
We didn't really know if it was of any importance until now. They're actively looking for this person for whatever reason, and are seemingly looking for people that are either known or in association with those of the tower.
That is what anarchs do during a war.
So, would it be your recommendation for us to continue looking into this Gemasik and maybe discovering who she is and their location?
She'd just say she's fixated upon Rose, and she's like, do whatever makes you happy, but do not defy me or the tower. If I have a task for you, you will do it.
Of course.
And of course, do not break any of the traditions. Or you'll
Before
find
we
yourself
depart,
ruined.
of course. Before we depart, do you have anything beyond Gemasik that you would like me to look into personally?
Are you offering yourself to me? This gets...
That is my place, is it not? It is offered freely. You need not ask.
Really, you say? A Nosferatu offering free information?
To one such as you, I would benefit from being in your service. I would not lose for it.
I wonder how tight of a leash I could keep you on, and whether or not I need to yank on your choke chain often.
This is something we could discuss this evening if you like.
Oh, I have plans this evening.
Another time then.
Good. Now,
Come, Lady Ebony, shall we?
fuck off.
Immediately stand up and go to Ebony and grab her hand, and there's like a tightening there, not to hurt her or anything, but very much of like, we have to go.
There's like I'm gonna like look, like try to make perfect eye contact with Rose, and just, Rose, everything's going to be all right. I'm going to come get you as soon as I can. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Just stay strong.
I'll be fine.
And like not spoken, but there is a legitimate like mouthed I'm sorry. And then I'm gonna follow Acheron.
And
Yeah, I don't
have...
think we stay.
No? You sure? If you would like to have a last end of game chat, now is the time. But just as you're leaving, if you're leaving Elysium, you will hear Pandora laugh, a very boisterous laugh that you've never quite heard from her before. Not a maniacal, evil laugh. It's as if she was genuinely told something funny.
Lady Ebony. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, my intention would be if we're gonna have a conversation, we don't have it in Elysium.
Oh, absolutely. We need to leave because I'm about to break something.
Yeah.
It's definitely a moment of hesitation.
So is Pandora.
As we're walking away from poor Rose.
Yeah, I think we, this is a moment we make ourselves kind of scarce within Elysium before we have any conversations.
Yeah. You like this pencil.
Well, maybe next time then. I've got to go.
He'll actually slink off towards the Nosferatu at the table.
We can do that.
The minute.
Like, as Slip turns, Acheron just kind of touches her ear twice. So that he can listen in, maybe impart things when we have this conversation, and then we'll very, very quickly lead Ebony away. Do not react. Show nothing on your face. And then lead her out.
I know that.
Yeah, once we're out and we are in a car,
whose car am I in? Honest to God.
I'm gonna say fucking mine. I'm gonna say my car.
I'm sorry, I'll pay you back. The minute I am like where no one can hear me, I am screaming and punching whatever object is closest to me. If that is the chair, that is fine.
I feel like Hatfield is immediately there, like, yo, boss, no property damage.
It's fine. It's replaceable. It's fine. Right, so that was very unexpected. I knew she liked Markavians, but I did not expect that to happen so very quickly.
I thought I could keep her away.
There's absolutely no way that you could keep anything away from Pandora, dear. If Pandora wants it, she'll have it.
Point of order. Slip back in Elysium. He's sitting with the Nosferatu, but he's watching Rose and Pandora. Like he can't help. He tried, but he's keeping an eye, and if he can, he will sit where Rose can maybe see him and just know that this sucks. Someone's there.
Mm-hmm. You'll be able to watch them for like 10, 15 minutes until finally Pandora stands up and just takes Rose by the hand and leads her out of Elysium.
Oh dear.
All right. And then he'll spend probably the rest of the evening talking to the Nos about his little Gemma Seeks problem, and we'll see how that goes.
Yep, they won't. They'll pretty much repeat the same sort of thing that Pandora said. You know, it's a name that keeps popping up. It seems to be said by Anarchs and Camarilla, even mentioned by Kine occasionally. They haven't got a clue who this woman is.
Ebony.
Yes?
In the time that we were apart, please do try to answer this as honestly as possible. Is there anything that Rose may have done that would have, what's the word I'm looking for? Really, really caught Pandora's eye?
I'm actually going to do my best to still my face through how angry I am. Nothing I could speak on.
Understood. ST,
Yeah.
Because of how long I've been in the city, is there any chance that I would have heard maybe rumors about how Pandora treats her favorites?
That exact phrasing?
Sure.
She seems to have, not literally, but flavors of the month. She'll enjoy the company of someone for a while, grow bored of them, or she breaks them. And then she moves on to someone else. There seems to be an ongoing cycle. Rose is fairly new, so she'll be going through the same thing.
Right. So, the hope is that in her time with Pandora, that she'll manage to stay strong enough not to be broken. Because there have been quite a few that have been left broken. I suggest that anything you do from this point on does not anger Pandora, nor show her how much you actually care about Rose. Because all of that can be used as a weapon against you.
I am aware, Acheron.
Are you? Because
Yes.
from what I saw, you weren't aware, and you showed it on your face.
I wasn't expecting it this quickly, all right? I was caught
None
off
of us
guard, but I knew it was a possibility. I had hoped that what I had... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I just want to go home.
I think you'll find that it does.
I just want to
We'll
go
take you
home. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
All right,
I think
fine.
at that moment, very ill-timed to slip over the radio. Just lost eyes on Rose. Sorry. I tried.
And punching the fucking car again.
Right, well. Persephone, dear. Let's take Lady Ebony back home.
Yes, master. I will take them. I don't know.
I don't know this voice you're doing for this woman.
I love it. It's great.
She's a strong woman, so we make her sound very deep-voiced and Russian. Wonderful.
I see. You say Russian, but I don't hear Russian. I hear like trying to do an Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonation and failing miserably. That's what I hear.
It's delightful either way.
Get into the car, Ashian.
Right. Yeah, I think we take them to their homes. You know, dropping everybody off.
Do want to know about that burned down shop, though?
Yes, we definitely need to put out feelers for that.
Because I certainly didn't do no arson. Not that time.
No, but they really wanted to make it look like you did, given your past. I don't know if it, certainly is an attack against Hatfield because of their past, but perhaps it is a way to besmirch Ebony as well, because you do belong to Ebony. Watch your backs.
And on that note, with your backs watched vigilantly, Rose having not a very good time, but getting something out of it, we'll call an end to this week's session. Thank you all for coming and watching. Thank you all for coming and playing. I'm sorry we went so long this week. I was not at all prepared for length. Name of my sex tape. So, with that said, this week we will go in order of least prepared, starting with Barry. Who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I am Naskavian. I play as Barry every Friday on Table of Horrors, and I play as Jason every Monday on Table of Horrors. Yeah, that's what I do.
Hatfield, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Hi, I'm Debreagathon. You can find me streaming most days when I'm not taking the day off to write, right here on Twitch over at Debreagathon. I've written a couple of fantasy novels. You should check those out if you have the time. I also did the character art for the characters who have art. My commissions are open if that's something you'd be interested in. You can find me playing Mojave on Mondays in the Shadowrun campaign. And I think that's about it. My dog says hi, and gosh darn Shiv, you said I wasn't prepared. That's the best one I've ever done.
I didn't say what, prepared for what.
Apocalypse.
Edible.
Yeah. I also forgot to shout out Gimli Q, who subscribed earlier. Thank you very much, Gimli. You're all pretty well prepared at this point, so just at random. Rami, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I'm Space. I stream on Twitch at Spaces Rain. It's currently Sunday through Thursday, around like 12 to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm playing Resident Evil and Celesta, which I'm obsessed with, and I played for too long when I played that. And then I'm also here Friday nights.
Rose, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I'm Lady Dark Scarlet. I'm currently being broken. You can find me on TikTok, Twitter occasionally, and Instagram.
I love how you started that off, and it sounded like you were asking a question. Slip, who are you? What do you do? Slip, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out. Your names are always colours.
Yeah, hi, I'm Slippery Nosferatu now. Formerly Vamp Daddy, God help me. I stream off and on 3 days a week, whatever the hell I want, and then I'm here twice as T103, the Orc, or Slip of Clan Nosferatu.
Lovely. Acheron, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Hi, everyone. Yes, I do this. I do TTRPGs here on Table of Horrors. Obviously, as Acheron on Fridays, and then on Mondays, I am Morningstar. I am also on Lanyap Gaming, where we go live every Tuesdays and Sundays. We're currently doing a V5 game called Shadows Over Salem, so check that out. You can find me all over the internet as the Risa Rave. The links will send you to all of my things, including my spicy links if you're into that, but be respectful. I had a thing and lost it. Never mind.
Did you mention Lanyap?
I did do that. Yep.
Guest appearance?
None that comes to the top of my head. On the 28th, thank you for the reminder. On the 28th, I will be on Balsamic Games playing their Coven game. I forgot the proper name for this game, but essentially, I play a fucking witch. Name Ixia. I'm playing a Gorgon brawling witch, so look out for that. Yeah.
Glorious.
Last but never least, Ebony, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Let's see if I can do this all in one go. Hi, I am Softonomicon, also known as Allfather Softy. All of my links on the interwebs are Softonomicon. I have a Patreon, which please come support me on that. I'm making a coloring book, which many of my friends and people have said they do enjoy the coloring book. It's made of periodic tables of monsters. I stream as regularly as I can, 4 days a week. Video games, artwork, depends on the day and my feelings. On Table of Horrors here, I am second in command, which means on Mondays I run the Shadowrun game, and then here on Fridays I am, obviously, Ebony in Oxford's Ashes. And I think I actually did it all right this time.
You're also open for commissions.
Fuck! Yes, I am also open for commissions. I can do many things.
You also have a hedgehog husband.
I do have a hedgehog husband. Look, man, I'm gonna write myself a script at this point. Yes, I'm Shiv's hedgehog husband. I love him dearly, and sometimes I want to slap him, especially right now.
You know what? That's fair. Let's see. Oh bugger. Okay. Shit. There were people streaming and they're not streaming anymore. Now I don't know what to do. Now I don't know what to do. Quick. Shit. Someone
Panic.
do it. Tell a joke.
Hatfield did not burn down that building.
I swear.
What does a
Hashtag
fish,
justice for Hatfield.
Wasn't me this time.
what
Honest.
does a fish say when it hits a wall?
What?
Damn.
I fucking hate it.
I love it. God.
I judge you.
Jesus
Judging.
Christ.
Oh, yeah, you all know you like the dad jokes. Come on. Come on.
Terrible. I love it.
Fucking terrible. They're so terrible.
I love
They're
it.
so bad every time. But I can't not laugh. And I hate that part the most.
Kind of fucking great.
Oh god.
I was trying
I mean,
to
half
find.
the fun is the joke itself. Half the fun is seeing everybody's reaction to the joke.
Yeah.
Hey, just be glad I'm not trying to tell you guys my chemistry joke.
Oh
Quick, what is it?
no.
No, they're awful. Like literally, they're.
Like offensive?
Do you want to hear a joke about sodium? Nah.
Sure.
Do you want to hear a joke about sodium hypochromate? Nah, bro.
I fucking hate it even more.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Okay.
Chemistry.
We'll go over
jokes
it.
never get
They
the
had
reaction.
elements of comedy.
Please stop.
We'll go
Leave
right
anything on
on.
the table.
Interpoint Station, who are playing Lancer, but of
There it
course we can't go until Scarlet says the line.
Bye.